headphones are turned up quite a lot, so we can give you a little bit here. Oh, I forgot to do something about Ko-Fi. Whatever. Welcome, everybody. I'm gonna check and make sure that Discord did the thing that it's supposed to do, and it looks like it has. Yep. Alright. Good stuff. Welcome. Today is Friday, and it's going to be the first Friday flight of a regular series that I am starting. My name's Humeka. If you've never seen one of my streams before, no worries. I haven't been doing it regularly other than Dungeons and Dragons, which does happen every other Saturday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, available on my YouTube in the link below. I am returning to streams of Star Citizen, a game that I love dearly. So dearly. It has its ups, it has its downs, but overall it's a game that many of us in the community love, and if you've never really participated in the game, super understand, highly controversial, and all that jazz. It's at a point where I'm wanting to stream it again. It's been about 2 years or so since I've really streamed this game, so we're taking a bit of a return. I'm going to be relearning things, I'm going to be picking up new habits, there may be frustrations, and other things that come up. There might be good times, hopefully lots of good times. Regardless, I'll be here Friday night. It's not going to be at a set time, but it's going to happen every Friday night where I come home from work, I eat, take care of some things, maybe prepare some stuff, and then we'll jump into Star Citizen and play until I'm too exhausted to function anymore. This feels like a good way to spend my Friday nights, especially with Star Citizen 4.0 coming soon. Lots of updates regarding crafting and other things that are just incredibly exciting to me, and it's showing me that the game is going in a direction that I've really wanted it to go for quite a while. And it's like been talked about and stuff, but now that we're like seeing the actual physical process, and like honestly, if you're into this game, I highly recommend taking a long-term break. I took 2 years off, and I feel so much better about the project after doing so. So if you're at like a weird, like uncomfortable place, I would suggest either stepping away from gaming in general or finding a new game to play. And why I say gaming in general is it allows you to like kind of take a stock in your life and look at, you know, what do I care about, what do I prioritize, because this game will take a lot out of you. It'll take your money, it'll take your time, it'll take your friendships and your emotions and all this stuff invested and your hopes and dreams in terms of video games. Yes, it's that impactful. So, and for some people, I sound crazy because like they're just like casually passing through, but if you're like a real fan of this project, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. So, without further ado, we're going to get into a little bit of what I have done, how I came to Star Citizen, how I learned about it, when I started pledging, and all that good stuff. We're not going to hop directly into content tonight because I have a bit of a different agenda. Yes, it's Flat Buck Friday. It's time to play Star Citizen. We're going to flatten some bucks. I don't own a Buccaneer, but like maybe someday I do like that ship. It's pretty cool. I am a Drake fan, though I don't love all Drakes. Like, I'm not like obsessed with them. There's a lot of ships I really appreciate in the game. And this week we're not going to go over my automotive background, but we will do that on another stream. But basically, I have a lot of stuff that kind of a lot of experience that like parallels with how people feel about ships in this game regarding to cars and motorcycles in real life, and just like my experiences around that, I feel bring something to the table that at the very least is something that I know shit about, and I'm happy to like you know, bring that to the table. On the other hand, I have been preparing a lot of in real life videos for automotive content. That's going to be on an entirely separate channel, entirely separate vibe and all of that. And essentially that's going to be my efforts into making content as a regular thing on YouTube. There will be streams related to that, but again, it won't be on this channel, and you'll be seeing my pretty little mug. So, if you're into this, subscribe, hang out, join the Discord, whatever you want to do. Hit me up on Blue Sky. Let's get into this because I've been fucking blabbing. Oh no, task manager's open. We don't want task manager. What we want are these. Totally forgot to say that we're going live, but hey, we get through it. This is going to be on YouTube. It's going to be cut into a video as well. Okay, let's get into this. Star Citizen and me. I'm recognizing that there's a bit of an issue with this being over here and that being over there, so we're just going to do a little flipping flopping. And yeah, I recommend Blue Sky if you're not like a big fan of what's going on in actually let me do that again, because we can look over here at this lovely page here. So basically the All Star Citizen posts is a feed that I've created that allows you to see every single post related to Star Citizen as long as the poster uses the Star Citizen hashtag. Cloud Imperium Games. I don't know if I have RSI in there, but if you have any suggestions for what hashtags could be useful in there, do let me know. You don't have to just hashtag Star Citizen. Say you're limited on thank you so much, Trell. Welcome. I guess the audio alerts aren't working because I was testing it and it was doubling in one way, but not this way now. So we don't have audio for those alerts, but we have visuals now. So hey, it's progress. We're making changes. Welcome, Trell. It's nice to have you. So what we're doing tonight is to go through my history into Star Citizen, and we're starting a new series of like what we'll be doing in relating to this game every Friday night. Glad to be here. Awesome. I'm glad you're here too. So what I was talking about on Blue Sky, social media, I highly recommend. It's nowhere near as toxic. Oh, there's the alert. It comes later. So that's the one that was like, okay, that helps me because I know where the fuck that came from. But yeah, thank you so much for the sub. Absolutely. So the Star Citizen, All Star Citizen posts over here. I made this feed to where you can use your hashtags. You can so you can use just Star Citizen, or you can use Citizen Con. You can use Cloud Imperium Games, Roberts Space Industries. All of those will work. See, I see an RSI one right here, so I'm definitely going to want to bring RSI in because I don't think that's going to match anything else that would be out there. Because the key that I'm doing with this list is creating hashtags that are specifically related to Star Citizen and nothing else. So that if you're just posting casually and you're putting in hashtags, which means you want more people to see it, it's going to pop up in here. The link is in my link tree. If you want to follow this feed, you can place it anywhere in your bar here. And it's not immediate. It does take a while, probably like 10 to 30 minutes to get it to show up. But you'll see I posted this 1 hour ago and now it's in the list. This is when I'm talking about the start of this stream. So yeah, it's awesome because I'm seeing people I have never seen before. I don't know who most of these people are. I do know quite a few people in the community. And it's just like, it's been really nice to be able to like see this whole section of Star Citizen that I didn't know existed. Like, I'm getting good screenshots, I'm getting all this stuff, and I made this list in a fashion that does not necessarily bring it back to me. The only thing that you'll see is like created by Humeca, but like there's a link to the actual Star Citizen like website, but it's not my referral. If you want to refer, that's in my link tree, that sort of thing. I'm just trying to make it not about me. It's just like, I'm a fan, I care about the game, so I made this list for the community. Let's see, here it is. So this is what it looks like when you first join it and you want to pin it. So if you have Blue Sky, it's a little funky, not anywhere near as confusing as Mastodon. But essentially, if you go here, you can remove from feeds, report from feeds, share feeds. This link that I've just copied to the clipboard, I'll put it in chat right now. Why the heck not? let's just have a little journey to my channel. I'm popping in chat. Bam. All right. So that link takes you to this list, and if you have Blue Sky and you pin it, then you can put it wherever on your toolbar. Sometimes if you're full screen, it will pop over to the right, and that will give you your choice of where you want your feed to be. You can refresh it like normal, and the thing I like about this is there's a lot of stuff going on in the world, and I do care greatly about it. However, sometimes I need a little break, and sometimes I just need to hang out with people that, you know, are just focusing on gaming posts, and I didn't want to have to just follow a bunch of people in a feed to where I'm seeing every single post. The beauty of this is it's like every single post is about Star Citizen, and I don't have to go around collecting lists of people to make it happen. That's a bit more cumbersome. There's social dynamics, especially if you're feeling introverted. So that's the beauty of Blue Sky and what I'm discovering with this thing. I'm no longer on Twitter, so if you're looking for me there, it's gone, wiped it out. ID gaff, moving on with my life. I made sure to use the Made by the Community logo officially from Cloud Imperium. So, like, again, I'm not trying to make it about myself. Robert's Space Industries here just takes you directly to the website. It's not my referral or anything like that. So yeah, use it if you like. Let's move on. Okay. I'm gonna switch this over here. And let's talk about why am I such a fan of this game? Why am I always posting about it? Why am I always talking about it? Why am I always trying to make people get into the game? Now again, I've taken a 2-year break. Do take breaks when you need to from a game, especially if it's affecting your mental health, your ability to connect with others, or just your general feelings about video games in general, or other even more extreme things. Just like, or if you're just kind of feeling, oh, I'm frustrated with it because it's not out. Like, games take a long time to build, especially complicated, highly, you know, innovative projects like this. So let's get into this. Star Citizen and me. So I have a history of flight games. I've been a PC gamer since I started gaming in the early 90s when I was a tiny little baby. And we never had consoles in the house. They weren't allowed in the house for various reasons, and just computers were what I had to game. There's a particular project. This song is a little bit loud, so I'm going to bring it down for a moment because I'm talking and the cat is going at me. I am neurodivergent. I have ADHD. I do get distracted easily and like stressed out and all these other fun things. So anxiety issues, but like that's just part of it. And this cat loves to do this. Hey, Ida. Oh, okay. It's I wouldn't call it triggering, but it is disruptive in a way that like it completely erases my train of thought. Having ADHD is really a bitch when you're trying to focus on things, but we'll get through this together. I promise. I'm dedicated. I have a motive. I'm making it happen. So I have a history of space and flight games, including a ton of hours into a Chris Roberts related project. If you didn't know, the X-Wing and X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter games from the mid-90s was based in Wing Commander. The same engine, I could be wrong, but I'm quite certain that that's what that was. So that was my experience with the Chris Roberts project. Not directly, I don't think I ever played Wing Commander back then, but I played a ton of X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter on a very old joystick that was a single stick with a button on top. Maybe a button or two on the actual mount itself, and just a basic little chintzy thing, and that really started my love with like flight games and stuff. There was early Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think there was one around 1997 that came out, and I remember flying around in like World War II planes a lot, and the graphics were horrible and all that good stuff, but like this love for that type of game continued. Rogue Squadron was huge. I played so much Rogue Squadron again and again and again, where you could fly around as the Millennium Falcon in A-Wings or whatever, and you'd be like doing missions around various places in the universe. There was this these like world eater things that would go around and like chomp up the planet, and it was like a Palpatine's evil like destroying the environment thing too, because you know a Sith is not going to give a shit about, you know, the resources, they're going to take them and all that. And these little things were like impactful to me, and it like really sold me like living in the Star Wars universe. And the opportunity to fly around and just kind of explore those games was huge to me. I was really into the pod racer game. I still am. I have streamed that before. Maybe we'll do that someday. But like I've been really into those types of games. All of the Star Wars games was basically my gaming childhood. I wasn't really on the Nintendos unless I was at a friend's house, or PlayStation, or like I never had a SNES until like 2005 or something like that. So I was very late to the console game. But I have played most consoles and most like major titles on them and stuff. But again, it was all kind of like a later thing through friends or whatever, or just like obtaining them myself at some point. Um, so yeah, just I grew up on Star Wars and like Lego games and Need for Speed, lots of Need for Speed, and yes, before like Underground, which I absolutely love Underground. There's a new update to Underground which I really want to play, where like modders have created this like 300 item pack that like updates the game in like a huge way. Uh, I'm derailing, but like it's really cool. Anyway, so Flight Sims, Rogue Squadron, Star Wars Starfighter, which was the Naboo starship, which I really love the Naboo starship. Hey, let's just like reload this page, see if that Drake Corsair moves. Hey, there's my post saying that we're live and we're going, so that's exciting. If you happen to be following that and watching, there will be a cut up version of this in a video later on YouTube, as well as the VOD for all of today. Don't know when the cut up version will happen, but I'm going to take a really like simple approach to this project and just kind of, you know, wing it as I go. Um, doing what I love to do. I love to improvise and stuff. So yeah, this is how we do it. So the Starfighter was based in like the Naboo ships, and all of these games like added up to this feeling. Battlefield 1942 and Battlefield Vietnam. I was really into those games. This was like 2000, 2002, somewhere around there. I think Vietnam was '04. So I think it was the same year as Half-Life 2 came out, something like that. But yeah, I was a big PC gamer back then. I was subscribed to the magazines. Like, I was all about it. Like, I built my first computer when I was like a little baby child, like 8 or 9 years old, something like that. Because I had helped my dad build his like multiple times, and like he taught me basically how to do computer stuff. And then, yeah, from a very young age was like getting into all that. And so, of course, I was playing video games, and like my first video card was a Diamond Star, not an NVIDIA or an ATI or anything like that. It was a Diamond Star. Like that's a random ass brand that like people don't really know of anymore. Um, which why would you? They didn't last long. It doesn't make any sense to know that. Um, anyway, so in Battlefield 1942 in Vietnam, they had a lot of helicopters and planes and stuff, and I was obsessed. I was 100% obsessed. I was like, there's so many different things where I can run around in first person and like hop in this bomber and like fly around and like shoot out of the side of it while someone is in the pilot seat or something like that. There was this little they did all the weird stuff from World War II, like the little Gremlin fighter plane, where it's like this tiny, tiny thing that has a jet engine. This was like a concept at the end of the war, and it's super unstable, and that was like a DLC or something for 1942. I don't remember, but it's been so long. But like that feeling of constantly going from FPS soldier with a gun to flying a vehicle or driving a vehicle, and then like using those like dynamic logistics to get stuff done in the game and like play combat things, but also just to mess around. Like I love that type of game. So I think that really like opened my eyes to the genre of what a game could be, mixing things that I loved. Like I was a big Counter-Strike player back then, in first person in general, Halo, of course, you know, and I did eventually, like around '03, get an Xbox and was super into Halo. Was playing it at friend's house before then, but like, so first person shooters, combining my love for flight sims like Road Squadron and Microsoft Flight Sim. And it was just like, that's what Battlefield was to me. And then I found love for RPGs in a really big way through KOTOR 1 and 2. These are BioWare games made around this same era. And it's a turn based game for the most part, I think. And you run around as a Jedi and have Jedi adventures. And that was like when I was deep into my Star Wars fandom. I owned dozens of Star Wars books and grew up in those books. And so that world of like not just being in Star Wars specifically as like, oh, it's Star Wars, but hey, it's a space universe in which you can exist in. And like, there's so many facets of it. There's janitors, there's race car drivers, there's bounty hunters, um, there's Sith and Jedi and Mandalorians and all this other like random things that people are doing in this universe, and it feels alive. And KOTOR was like a really good step into that. I did like Mass Effect and other RPGs, but genuinely, KOTOR was my jam. Still is. Um, I I didn't write it down, but I also want to mention Star Wars Galaxies. I grew up rural, so I didn't have a lot of like um, connection to the internet, so I couldn't have Star Wars Galaxies or what's the other MMO? What is the other MMO? It's the biggest one, World of Warcraft. That's what it is. World of Warcraft was out of bounds for me. It was not something I could enjoy. I got to play RuneScape though, because our internet at school was good enough, and I could play them on the school computers when I got a chance. And then I could come home and play it on dial-up in like a really bad way, but it did work sort of. So I was like my only like actual MMO type experience. So KOTOR was just huge to me. Um, Eventually, oh, and Star Wars Galaxies, what I was gonna say is like I played that at the very end of Star Wars Galaxies when Sony was shutting down the servers and stuff. I finally got good internet, or I don't remember if it was internet or just like I had a friend's house I could go to and play it more often. That sort of, I can't remember which one it was. It was a long time ago. But I never really got to get into Star Wars Galaxies, and I always dreaded that, and that felt bad because I knew about the game. I was super into Star Wars games. I played every single one except that one. Um, and so that led to when I found out about SOTOR, which is the not really a sequel to KOTOR 1 and 2, but it's 300 years later in Star Wars lore, and it's like related. It's a similar era. We're still about 4,000 years before Anakin was born, that sort of thing. Really good game. Um, I was super involved in the forums, like as it was coming out, and like it felt like there was a community. It felt like there was like something that was building up to the type of game we all wanted. Unfortunately, it fell flat on its face because EA didn't appreciate the response that it got immediately, and within 6 months, they switched up the entire game to a free to play model, and this changed the dynamic massively. Suddenly, all this content that I had paid for and was hoping to enjoy as a subscriber got wiped away because I wasn't willing to keep paying for it after they made these changes to the game. Because I was happy to stick around for a project that we're all paying for, where we have a bit of a voice for, and we have a stake in it, sort of, so that the developers can relax a bit. They know that money's coming, so they don't have to get how can I say it? It's like not that things are made uh, constantly ad hoc and randomly, but like um, it it massively changed the in-game economy. It changed how missions worked. It changed so many things, and it felt like the rug got pulled out from under us. The community was so stoked in that game. I was even taking part in a radio show that was being made by the community. Someone in the community, like, there's multiple random like fan projects going on. One of them was like a Neuer radio show type thing, and like a drama, and I was playing a droid at the time. It was my first foray into voice acting, which was super. It's funny coming around to this because like now I'm actually like a paid actor. I've done it before. I've got the setup. I've had some training, and like I'm continuing that career progress. And but all the way back then, I had my little laptop, had this tiny little goofy microphone on it, and I would set it on like this china hutch thing in my parents' like front bedroom, and like I would go in there because it was like away from their bedroom, because there was like an empty room in the house basically because my sister had moved out, that sort of thing. um but it wasn't my sister's room because like she used to live in a trailer at the house. I i don't know how to explain it. Doesn't matter. um I'm just get I'm whatever. So the China hutch thing was like the perfect level for like me to speak at it. So would have my microphone up there, and I would like put pillows around me and stuff, and I'd use that. And then I was like, oh well, it doesn't matter that my microphone sucks because I can edit it to sound like a droid, and so that's what I did. Now I'm thinking about Crasted because I'm like, shit, Crasted is kind of that droid. Um, anyway, from the Dungeons and Dragons game. But so we were super stoked for SOTOR. Unfortunately, it changed rapidly, and I still enjoyed it. I played SOTOR a ton. I went through multiple storylines because there's like 8 unique storylines, that sort of thing. I played it a lot, but I played it in the free to play model. I had already spent like 200 to $200 to $300 on the game in subscriptions and buying the game, that sort of thing, and it was just like, well, that I got my money's worth ultimately because like I had a good time, but it's like any random person could go play that now, and it was just like it was not the game that I was hoping for. Fortunately, GTA and GTA Online came out around 2013. I was aware of Star Citizen at this time, had heard about the Kickstarter, was just kind of like, oh, that's neat. And I wasn't really making like good money or nothing. And I was like, I can only pick like a game every year or 2 years or something. And at the time, went from SOTOR, which I had clearly spent a good amount on, to GTA. So bought it for the 360, started playing that, went through the campaign, loved it. I've been playing GTA since a very young age as well, going back to like my introduction into computers and gaming and stuff. I would have to go to my friend's house and play GTA on their like PlayStation and stuff, because that was not allowed in my household at all. But I loved the game. It was so dynamic and funky, and there was like analogs to real life cars in it and all that stuff. And yeah, so love GTA from a very young age, and like once we're in GTA 5, it's like this is a whole new dynamic for the game. And I turned that passion into playing online all the time. I ended up with well over 1,000 hours. It might be close to 2,000 hours now in GTA Online, which I don't game as much as other gamers do. Really, like I do game a decent amount, but like I have other hobbies that are not gaming. And for me, a game with that many hours in it is pretty insane. And so I got really into that, and the variety of missions, the ability to do heists, which are like these big things. You can go steal random cars, you can get into combat missions, do like survival things, like wave type battles and stuff. It's and with the amount of like vehicles you can collect and own and paint and customize, all of that, I love that game because of all this dynamic stuff for it. For my need to constantly feed my dopamine and look for novelty and stuff in order to stay um in a good place, I guess, especially if I'm trying to like relax and entertain myself and stuff. GTA is fantastic for that because I'll just be doing one thing and then suddenly an entirely other thing, and I don't have to like go play a different game. It's like it feels like every little bit feeds into itself. And this kind of reminded me of how Battlefield and 1942 and Vietnam felt. GTA 5 really had that like je ne sais quoi, we'll say, where it's like real time, it's not turn based. There's an ability to fly a plane of some sort or a vehicle. There's ability to drive a vehicle. I can do first person and third person shooting and stuff. And when I say I bought it twice, meaning I bought it for the 360, then also PC when the PC version came out. Um, and I liked how easy it was to like create the organizations in the game to create like businesses and stuff in the game and like make things happen, where it was like I'm making an impact in the game, at least for myself and like with my friends if they want to play, that gives them opportunities to play the game. So anyway, GTA has it, Battlefield 1942 has it, this it, and I don't know exactly what this it is, but I'm loving this it. And so um, then we start getting into my desire to play Star Citizen. I start watching a bit of their media, a bit of their YouTube, a bit more, and I'm like checking in with it, and I'm like, oh, this game's pretty cool. I think I like it. And then as they start talking about the hangar module, and they're like, we're going to release this thing where you can walk around and you can check out your ship and all that stuff. And I'm like, okay, it's no longer just JPEGs. Let's do this. It was hard to earn. It was hard to stay afloat at the time. I was pretty new to living on my own at the time still. Wasn't making a lot, was having trouble with my roommates. I was frequently down to my last few dollars on a credit card in order to eat, to have fuel, to get to work, that sort of thing. Um, and then at the end of living at that place that I was living at, oh, and rent was so much money because I moved there with the expectation to, I moved there with someone to like be roommates and like, you know, share the expenses. I could not afford the place on my own. So 2014, October 15th, I decided to treat myself. Things are kind of rough, but I have a little bit of money available, and the hangar module's out. I don't know if there was a Citizen Con at the time. I don't think they started till 2016. I could be entirely wrong about that. No, you know what? No, they've done it like every year, I think. Pretty sure. Memories are foggy. So it's been a while. So in 2014, October 15th, I pledged for my first Aurora. So we're gonna look at my hangar in the game. These are all the items that I own in Star Citizen as like attributed to my account. We're gonna go all the way back to the beginning. And we're doing this as like an introductory thing for this series of Friday sessions. Oftentimes, I'll just start up, get in the game, and start playing. But I figured since this is going to be edited into a video, and since I may as well go through like who I am and where I'm coming from and why I'm doing this, like suddenly being like, hi, I'm going to stream every Friday at this game. It's not out of nowhere. It's out of a long-standing passion and a uh, desire to see this game become something and just to participate and enjoy in it. I've had a nice long break. I feel relaxed. I recognize that Star Citizen is what it is and is going where it is, and I still really value it. And I'm very, very grateful for the friendships that I've made through the game too over the years. We'll get into that. So the first one was all the way back in that date in October 14th or October of 2014. My original ship was an Aurora ES or MR. I don't remember. I think it was an ES. At some point, I did upgrade it to an LN, but I always wanted to keep an Aurora. It only has a 3-month insurance, but it has both of my game packages in there for Squadron and Star Citizen, and the lovely 1000 AUAC, or starting UAC on top of that. And yeah, so this is the start of my being a Star Citizen. Let's hop back over here real quick. So I bought it to explore the hangar. I was absolutely amazed that when I looked down, I could see my legs running around. Because I don't think I'd ever played a game where you could look down and see your legs. Again, this was 2014. Like, things were quite different back then. I was on a GTX 550 Ti at the time. 550, like a tiny, well, to me, it was kind of a big GPU at the time, but like, you know, that was a wimpy little GPU. You want to see some video of that? I did it. I found video of 2014 when I recorded myself playing this damn game. Let's take a look. Now, I do have to mute it because there's going to be a claim if I just play it, but here I am in the back of an Aurora. I'm getting out of the bed in the Aurora. This is what Star Citizen looked like in 2014. I have about 5 to 10 videos to show you from then, and we're going to go through them now because I figure why not show you what it looked like all the way back then? All we had was this hangar module. We couldn't get out of it. This was a very early build of the game in general. This is what it looked like. The motion blurring is atrocious. There's my ship. That is an MR, I'm pretty sure, with that paint. So yeah, this was before the LN update. This was my very first original Star Citizen spaceship. This is the hangar, the self-land. You can walk around on those catwalks up there. Once I had the game package and I could hop in here, I was like, I'm on board. Say no more. And I was obsessed, and I was watching every single update from then and have been since. Even during my break from Star Citizen, I would take times where I'd like not watch anything for a while, but I would always like catch back up at some point. So I've seen every ISC, I've seen every, piece of media that they've put out. Now the thing is, I only pre-watched one of these videos, so I'm actually experiencing this with you in the sense of like, I haven't seen this film since at least 2016, probably before that. Like I filmed it, put it away. I think I posted it to like Facebook at the time for like, people that I knew there and stuff. And like, so yeah, we're enjoying this together. So I'm going to be reacting with you as we do this. I remember they were really into like hanger modules, or like little items for your hanger. Now we don't really have that right now. We kind of do, sort of, but like that helmet post, I don't remember what that was. And then you saw like that mannequin with like the people on it. Here's something or another. I don't know. It's like, woohoo, exciting. Heck yeah. So I don't remember what that hologram did. I think it was like to look through your loadout and stuff. And so yeah, we're gonna climb up the hangar, I guess. I don't know what we're doing actually, so we're just gonna chill back and watch this on our own. I think oh, one of these videos, I'm just the one that I did watch, I'm running around like looking down the entire time because I'm like, oh my god, it's amazing. I'm doing it right now actually because I had never played a game that allows you to see your hands and legs and shit when you're running. So um yeah, very different game back then. Okay, so that's video one. Let's check out the next one. Oh, I think this one's broken. I did try that, or it might be a duplicate or something. Unfortunately, things get corrupted over time. It's been through like multiple hard drives and stuff. So, let's check this out. They're pretty short. Like I was on a very different computer back then, like not a very high spec one. And hard drive space was quite limited, and like I wasn't streaming or nothing. I was just like, let's screen cap this shit, and I'm really glad I did. Thank you, 10 years ago me. This was 10 years ago. That's tripping me out. Like I was in my early 20s. Like what the fuck? Yeah. And after this, we're gonna hop into the actual game right now, and you'll see the difference. That this will be a good little contrast for you. Like, I'm just freaking stoked on jumping around. Like, what a time it was. What's up, Black Intellect? Happy SC weekend. Happy SC weekend to you too. Welcome in. We're reviewing footage that I took in 2014 when I first pledged for Star Citizen, and we're going through a bit of my history with the game and just kind of checking it out. And like I've only watched one of these videos from back then, so we're reacting to it together. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, the Aurora. Oh, I was so proud of this film. I was like, oh, I'm getting so good at it. This new patch is really smooth. Been in it for 4 hours with only 2 crashes. Heck yeah. That's what I love to see. So yeah, this was Arena Commander. And yeah, that tiny little recording, that meant so much to me because I was like, I was landed on an asteroid and I was like, I'm just gonna hop off and fly free and all that. And that I was like obsessed with that little bit of film and like being able to do those little things. And like it's amazing what it is now. Oh, quit. Okay, that's sick. That was a an early Hornet. Again, GTX 550 Ti making that happen. Okay, this looks like another exiting the Aurora one. Who knows? Maybe it's worth watching. There's only a few. They're short, so we'll just go through it. It's all good. Um, Black Intellect. Are you talking about 4.0 or 3.24? Like, um, because I'm waiting to do pyro stuff. I'm just kind of chilling, but um, that's good to hear. Oh, I'm using the pilot seat. Okay, that's a good one. I pledged in 18 and the progress has been crazy. I really don't understand these folks that complain. I'm in 4.0. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to be live to do it. Yeah, I think things like this that I'm showing are a bit of like a check-in. This is what it looked like in 14. This is what it looked like 10 years ago. It's not the same game. Like it's a whole different thing. So in this era, you would get into the pilot seat of the Aurora and you would select your ship for Arena Commander and then hop into Arena Commander. And there was no like flying out of the hangar. It was a static thing. Like there was no option to turn it on and lift it up. Like um entirely different game. Okay, this one also looks corrupted. Um just recording Arena Commander and like the cool little laser thing. But I'm glad to hear that 4.0 is getting doing better. Like that's really cool. Okay, here's some EVA. We got 5 minutes of EVA. All right, hell yeah. Um, Gosh. Okay, so they didn't have the female model until like 2000 and it was near 3.0. I don't remember if it was after 3.0 or what. It might have been in the 2X branch, but um the mag boots. I forgot about the mag boots. I don't think that's or that is a thing now, but it's more like the gravity plate thing. But um, the Aurora is not sitting on the plaid. I think I just like made it. That was kind of a thing back then. You couldn't actually land on stuff, so you'd had to like pretend you were landed by like floating slightly above. But your character could actually walk on stuff. I don't know. It was weird. Um, So yeah, in order to do this, you would have to load into Arena Commander. You couldn't just like be in your hangar, open up the doors, and fly out. Like when you're in the hangar, the ship would not fly. It was just like a portal to doing this, essentially. Um, it's interesting because I haven't looked at the Aurora in a while. As far as the old version of it, the new one is quite different. Like the geometry even seems different. Pretty sure the geometry is different. Like this nose here is a bit more pointy. The guns, the guns look like they're I don't know out of Half Life or something. They do not look modern at all. It's crazy. Okay, did I die? But did you die? Um, okay, it looks like we're gonna do some flying. I just kind of want to see how the flying is. But yeah, I think with this kind of game, it's just like patience. And it can be hard to like watch a game be made over time, especially if you're like hyper focusing on it or something and you're like, oh my gosh, I need to like, see every single thing and like be really focused in on it. Um, but like it's nice to take a break for a while. It's nice to like also do this. Like I haven't reflected on this film in a long time. Probably like probably only a couple years after I filmed it. So, um, yeah, I'm just gonna be quiet for a second and take it in because I'm like, things did not fly very good back then. No, nor did I. I wasn't really, practiced or anything. I would just hop in and move around. But like the ships are very different now in how they move. A lot more strafing, I would say. Like I think they've succeeded in that sort of thing where like, at this time, it was just kind of encouraging you to go forward. Flew more like a plane, I guess, kind of. See, they're strafing, but we're not going very fast. Oh, look at that. Throttle up to 500 ms. Is that... We're going 500 ms. Ships are going double that now. So when people talk about like, oh, we're slowing it down or whatever, it's like, no, not really. And also, by the way, 1,000 meters per second is like 2,200 miles per hour. So just factor that in. Like, that's fast as fuck in atmosphere for any physical object. Like, um, so I do think that is kind of an interesting point that people are bringing up. About like, oh, I don't want it to slow down or whatever. And like, the game at this time was slower than they're making it right now. Um, and I don't think there was a distinction between SEM and whatever it's called, nav mode. Nav mode, it's called. I think I'm trying to land. No fine throttle control at the time, so you couldn't like scroll back and like make the throttle window way smaller so it's like easier to maneuver. Like there's a lot of changes that happen just to make like the experience of moving a ship around a lot easier. um I like forgot how basic it was back then. Oh no. It's on fire. Fire in space. What are we doing? Oh god. What is that? A component or something? Okay, let's get back to the history. Yeah, that was the last one. I thought I did the one where... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. So, after all that, experiencing that, the proof was in the pudding, and I was hooked. Started watching all of the regular media that CIG would put out to YouTube. I was watching the website a lot more. And I was just happy to watch what was going on. Was a vocal about life. My life was quite like dynamic. I was also going to a lot of festivals at the time. Pudding. I would love some pudding right now. Like some dark chocolate pudding. Gimme. Oh my god. Uh, and yeah, I was just kind of absorbing it and having a good time. Um, I'd hop in and do like little spurts in Arena Commander and stuff, but then like once I heard that 2.0 is coming where we'd have the persistent universe, once again I took kind of a backseat and just continued to focus on enjoying the content and not really playing the game, focusing on GTA. This was the era in which I was playing a shit ton of GTA, CS:GO, and all those kinds of games. So in November 2016, the Cutlass Black enters the chat, and I open my wallet for the first time and I buy an actual thing. Let's take a look. So we have our various flare items from back in the day. A war bond for the 100 millionth person hangar decoration, or 100 millionth dollar raised. And here's the Cutlass Black. On November 27th, 2016, I purchased my first ship outside of my starter package. Now, you don't ever have to spend more than the starter package on this game. If you've got this, the Star Citizen digital download, you're good to go. You do not need anything else to play this game potentially into perpetuity. So no worries there. But as a fan, as someone who is enjoying the content, really loving it, and really wanting to see this game become something, because the way they were talking about it was that sauce, that spice that I was getting from Battlefield 1942 and from GTA Online, and how those things just kind of like mix and mesh. I was like, what they are building is this, but in space, tying that into my enthusiasm for Star Wars games growing up. X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter, learning that was made, the engine was made by a Chris Roberts endeavor out of Wing Commander. I'm like, okay, this is all just kind of like jumbling together, and I'm really excited about the game. So in 16, I, through the gray market, buy a Cutlass Black. This was before the rework of the Cutlass. This was before 3.0, where it was the skinny old Cutlass. I'm gonna find a original Cutlass black. Let's see. Oh, original Drake Cutlass black. There we go. Let's see if I can find a better picture. But yeah, this is what the Cutlass used to look like. That's a little better. So yeah, the Cutlass at this time had these large trash can thrusters on the side, had this cool like piratey paint on it. The rear door was way different. The engines would swing a lot more. And there's this really cool like side door on the outside. I wonder if I can find one of that angle. Oh, right here. It's not very good, but I'll zoom it in as best I can here. But yeah, right there is a door that you could walk out onto the wing. So it was like another airlock, and then there was also an airlock on the bottom of the ship, and it felt like jumping it out of a submarine into the water. And I always loved that feeling when I was like coming up to a mission where, at like the space station, where you're going around like inspecting the pads and stuff, and you're looking for why people are missing and stuff like that. This was a really cool ship for that kind of thing. And then eventually the Cutlass became what it is now, which is this guy. The big one. It's chonkier, there's no window door, but like it looks similar enough. It's quite they did fatten it. It has a bigger cargo area. There's side doors instead of big old thrusters, which are quite useful actually. Um, and yeah, so the game matured. The way that ships are being built were matured, and ultimately this was the right direction to go, I think. But I do miss that original style for the various little things. Like I do wish the modern Cutlass had the submarine hull. I think that they totally could do that, but like right here where that triangle is, that was about, or actually no, that's excuse me, that's under like the crew cabin now, because before the Cutlass didn't have a crew cabin. It was just like the cockpit was a hallway that led into the cargo area. There was no beds. There was no. The entrance into the turret was like in the cargo area, I'm pretty sure. A suit nerd. I am a nerd. Oh my god. Welcome. I'm going over the history of the Cutlass and my experience with it. Nice to see you. Um, so yeah, anyway, the Cutlass really could go with the submarine hull. I would love it to have that. Stop by to wish you a good stream before I head off to bed. Oh, thank you. I hope you have a lovely sleep, and I appreciate you visiting. Um, so yeah, the submarine hull could be a thing, but we did sort of get that through the side windows. I understand with like the cargo grid that could mess it up, but like, all right. So the gray market didn't make me feel super good because I was highly passionate about the project at this time, and I was like, my goodness, I just want like to help out, but also like, I have to live life, but also like this ship is really cool. So I'm like, only 3 months later. So it was 2 years between buying my game package to getting the Cutlass. Then only 3 months after that, I get a Reliant. Also on the gray market, and I start feeling guilty about that. That was the last gray market one I got. Basically, gray market means you buy it from not our side, it's someone else that has it, and they gift it to you. And you may, and it was because certain ships weren't available at certain times. So I wanted the Cutlass then and there. I wanted the Reliant then and there, so that's how I got them. The Reliant Tana, by the way. Um, and I ended up loving that ship for like bounty hunting, and was my bounty hunting ship until recently. Um, and yeah, I was stoked on it. Oh, and the other reason was to get LTI. Both of these ships have LTI. At the time, you couldn't get LTI because of the timing and all that stuff. So that was the way I did that. And then in the summer of 2017, So the Reliant, then like about 6 months later, the Cyclone was announced on July 21st, and they said that there was one paint that you would get that day, and I have that paint, and it was only available on the concept sale for the first day, and I was super stoked to do it, and I was like, I just got a raise, I'm getting this shit. And so it has the limited Dust Devil skin, which I have never heard of since. I know that they did a follow-up at some point through like a Q&A or something. They're like, yes, it will be a thing. From what I understand, it was supposed to be blacked out, murdered out version of the Cyclone. We haven't seen it since, but like I was like, I'm getting the original one. So it was the first day you could buy a Cyclone. I have a background in motorsports, and I was like, cool, this is kind of like a buggy truck thing, you know, kind of a racer deal, and I have to have it. So, um, yeah. And then just things get attributed over time. I've been a subscriber off and on. Let's check out this. Okay, around that same time when I get the Cyclone, my hype is real. I'm all about it. And I'm like, you know what? I want to try streaming. I've gone through some stuff in life, and like I need like a social outlet. Things were falling apart with my family and all this other stuff, and I'm like, you know what? I just need something to do. And I was living at a coworker's house, renting out a loft from them. And when she was gone from the house, I would stream the game, and this is when I started my Twitch channel that you're watching right now. Um, and I that's when I became a creator. And I thought, I'll try it out. Sounds fun. A good way to share the game and like, you know, help out. I've gone through a few different names, obviously through the times, but that is when I started my Twitter channel to or Twitter page to like start broadcasting it and that sort of thing. I did a few like test streams before doing that because you know it's embarrassing and weird and all this other shit. And and yeah, I quickly fell in love with it because I'm like, oh, I can just go play CS:GO and put it out on the internet. And sometimes I wouldn't even have like my camera up or whatever. And I'm back in the day, especially, I was a pretty damn good CS:GO player, so I was like just kind of proud to do that. I was really big into like free for all deathmatch gun game where I'm just like constantly switching guns and running around and like always like podiuming at least in that and like uh so it was like that felt fun. Was super into Mad Max at the time. Um and that was a really fun game. I think it's a Ubisoft game. I can't remember. It's the same whoever makes the Batman Arkham games. And of course, GTA. I was still heavy into GTA Online, just a constant through here because like Star Citizen was obviously not really like a game yet, kind of still isn't. For various reasons that we can get into, but we don't really need to. Basically, the engine's been being built for the past decade. I don't need to say much more than that. Um, and so, uh, yeah, I was streaming a bit of GTA as well. That was kind of like my relaxed game, so I feel like I streamed more Star Citizen and CS:GO at the time. That was kind of my main thing. 3.0. 3.0 comes out. I'm so hype. I'm starting to like hang out in other people's streams. I'm starting to make friends and have a good time. Life kind of sucked at the time, but you know I'm loving Star Citizen. I'm evangelizing about it to everyone that I can meet and that actually plays video games, especially on a PC. I'm like, yo, you need to play this game. It's so sick. Um, and unfortunately, the mistake that I made at the time was trying to hype up the game to other people that weren't feeling it in the way that I was because I could see the vision of where it was going. I had paid attention to so much of their media and was having my own experiences in it. I'm like, has amazing potential. This has that sauce that I'm talking about from Battlefield 1942 to GTA Online. All of these, it has that like I can hop in a plane, I can shoot stuff on foot, I can walk around, I can move stuff around, I can make things happen and be creative with the tools at my disposal. This game is actually becoming this, especially once 3.0 hit. Then 2020 happened. Do we need to explain? Shit happened in 2020. Um, yeah, but I was still playing Star Citizen and I was still making content on it sometimes. But I pretty much stopped. Sort of. I don't know. Things just kind of fell apart. I don't need to get into it. I said we shouldn't, so we won't. Um, and then 2022. I've been having a great time. It's been 8 years of Star Citizen for me personally, as in like being a backer, and like really paying attention to it and being into it. But I think I need to step back because of some social stuff going on, because of my own burnout, my own like, guilt for upsetting people and convincing a few people to buy the game and them being like, this was a waste of my money, that sort of thing. I'm like, you know what, fair. And just kind of like taking my time back and like handling life, because life got super fucking lifey through this era, and I started making good money working a lot. And 2022 was the year that I made the most in my life, and might be for a really long time. um and decided that I needed to focus on other stuff, other games, other things. But I, again, continued to watch the progress and continued to watch the game become something in every single ISC or piece of media that they come out with. Now, I don't like obsess over like everything on like the website and stuff, like the patch notes. I don't go through and like do that all the time, but maybe we'll do a bit of that on this stream. I'm not sure. And now it's December 2024. Pyro is soon to be out. 4.0 is in Avocati, and I believe it's in first wave PTU now. And people are having good experiences with it. The background technology is proving itself. The game engine is at a point where they can actually start, really investing into making content, into making fixes and changes and all of that. And at this point, I'm feeling it. I didn't write it down, but I went to CitizenCon in 2023 in LA, and I had an amazing time. And I got to meet people that I've known for quite a while online, and met them in person. And shout out to Buster the Destroyer, my sister. I love her. Like, we roomed together at that time at that CitizenCon, and like just had a wonderful time hanging out. And it was just lovely to reconnect with people and be like, you know what, I'm loving this, but I'm not ready to play yet. Welcome back, Footsie. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you visiting and hanging out. And yeah, at this point, I'm feeling the hype, and the main thing that's bringing me back, and I am an industrial player. I am so stoked on the crafting. The game is becoming something beyond what I had ever hoped for the game to be. The shipbuilding, especially Misfit Parade, my organization, is focused on ship things, whether it's building ships, repairing ships, salvaging ships, getting materials to build ships, racing them, all that sort of thing is what I want the org to focus on. It's what I'm interested in doing. Of course, if someone wants to do something else, that's fine, as long as it's like, it's a lawful organization. We're not going to be doing that sort of thing. But I do have a criminal organization. It's called Talon Array, and I have an entire other account for that and all that. So I'm not like not trying to be a pirate, but regarding the Humeka account and like what Misfit Parade is, yeah, we're not doing that. Um, anyway, because of my background in automotive in real life, I'm super interested in the maintenance, repair, salvage, and modification of these ships. And I feel like I can put my own personal time and energy and emotion into the game again, because I know where they're going with that, and it's beyond what I imagined they would. So uh, yeah, another week we'll go over how I want to tie that in. And I actually have like a few ideas of like certain project cars I've had that I'm gonna tie to actual Star Citizenships. It'll be neat. It'll take a bit more time to prepare. And yeah, we don't really need to go through the hangar any more than we have. It's just a random collection of stuff. Let's actually play the dang game. Um, so for those of you who have watched my introduction and history into Star Citizen, it's been an hour stream going over that. Didn't expect that to happen, but thank you so much. Let's play some Star Citizen now. It's Flat Buck Friday. We're gonna make this happen. So, uh, yeah, check out the link trees. Follow my Discord if you want to see all Star Citizen posts on Discord or on Blue Sky. follow the link for the All Star Citizen posts feed. Again, it runs off of the Star Citizen hashtag and other hashtags. It's minimally tied to myself. The Robert Space Industries link just takes you to Robert Space Industries. It's not my referral. If you'd like to refer and create your account, that is in my link tree. The only tie to me is it's saying like buy Humeca or whatever. But yeah, if you put this on your Blue Sky feed, you will see every single Star Citizen post that gets put down. Anything with the tags CitizenCon, Robert Space Industries, anything like that does work. You don't have to use just the Star Citizen tag. And it's not based on any one person. There's no people saved in this feed. It's a custom feed using third-party software. Buster is good people. You picked a great roommate. Yes, I did. Oh my god. I love her so much. Yeah. What a gal. Um, and yeah, so if you're on Blue Sky and you want to see All-Star Citizen posts, check this out. Again, in my link tree. Let's play the dang game. I just got a Star Lancer. Done. Always need more SC in my feed. Heck yeah. Thank you, Backfootsy. I appreciate you. It's just nice to see people like using it and enjoying it. Because for me, when I'm on Blue Sky, that's like the main one I look at. I'm not looking at following or what's new or anything like that. I'm just like, heck yeah, let's just seeing Star Citizen updates, new people I've never met, screenshots, like all kinds of cool stuff. I'm an industrial player too, mostly cargo hauling when I'm not just exploring and gawking over the beauty and expanse. Heck yeah. Me too. And that's what we're going to do today. There might be a little bit of combat, but I'm really excited about my Star Lancer. So I'm going to play the Star Lancer. As soon as the big convergence happened, I haven't been on the demon site since, only Blue Sky. Yeah, I actually did close down my Twitter, and I had it since 2017, and it's gone. It's no longer a thing. And I genuinely feel lighter for it. I'm like, oh, that was actually affecting my mental health quite a lot. So it looks like we're on Orison. How nice. I love this planet. And I love that leaving it isn't as hard as it used to be. That's the big thing for me. Blue Sky is where I found you. Oh, okay. Heck yeah. Yeah, I do remember your name from there. I love the new hair and like the tattoos and shit. Like, oh my god. So cool. Let's see. I don't have a tractor beam. Let's get a tractor beam. Excellent. Let's go do some cargo. That's great, genuinely. Blue Sky is perfect. Heck yeah. Honestly, like I'm so impressed with their moderation so far and all that. I'm just like, what? This is what we needed. We'll just close down in-game chat. We don't need that right now. But yeah, just comparing this to my clips of 2014, and if you do want to see that and you weren't here, it'll be on a VOD on YouTube, and I'm actually gonna cut it up and like show that little bit, because like I think it's really important to compare what the game looked like 10 years ago to now. It's an entirely different experience. Though it does feel like Star Citizen, like it did back then. I think this is the way to the... Is your in-game character based off yourself or someone else? I thought it was Kamina Drummer for a second. Well, I mean, like, Kamina Drummer just inspires me in general, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's like, you know, kind of like you're seeing a bit of a correlation, because I literally take like real life inspiration from her. She's like one of the women role models that I look up to in life. But yeah, no, my character is based off me. I do have black hair and all that. And actually, my in-game character model is based on myself. Buster made it for me. I do have a Buster. So yeah, she did make it based off of my own face. So, yeah.
The next shuttle is approaching.
Which I love that we can just like share files now. It's incredible. So super stoked on that.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. shuttle will be departing.
I love Orson. It's so good. So good. Oh, I can turn up the music just a wee bit. I had to bring back a bit of the dubstep because we were going over film from 2014, and when I was listening to my videos before I went live, I was like, oh my god, this is like trap from back then. Which I obviously can't stream because it's going to be copyrighted or whatever, but yeah. Yeah, I was on Twitter since 08 and had like 4 followers, but came over to Blue Sky in November and I already have 1.5k. Damn! Whoa, that's wild. Wow. Yeah, no, I was super late to social media in general. Like, I grew up rural. Like, I was, like, I was brought up in a way where I was, like, super fearful of the internet. And, like, I genuinely wasn't on social media till at least, like, 2016. So, yeah. Oh, cool. Buster made mine, too. I'm so thankful she got it done before she put it up on Blue Sky. I thought she had to stop for outside reasons. Aw, yeah, I know. I don't know that I'm at liberty to discuss stuff. I don't know how, like, cool she would be with me sharing things, so I won't. But yeah, life gets lifey sometimes, you know? Welcome that robot guy. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
I thought I fixed all my, like, notifications and, like, whatever it's called, the
shuttle is preparing to depart.
the things from Streamlabs. I was, like, testing it before, and they're, like, desynced now. I don't know what's going on there. I can only get either the audio or the video, not both. But ongoing issues. And these issues have existed for a long time, but I was like, I'm gonna fix it. And like last week I actually sat down and did it, and in my testing it was working, but it's not really doing it now. But that's okay. Because I like custom made that sound too. I like did it in Fruity Loops and stuff. But... Oh, 7, how's the verse treating you tonight? Just getting into it actually, because I've been going over my history of Star Citizen literally for an hour. I had this whole presentation going over, you know, my history with Star Citizen, and like just to kick off this new series of streams that I'm doing, where every Friday night we're gonna do something Star Citizen related. Because I haven't really been consistently streaming other than D&D every other week. And yeah, this is like the first way back, so I thought it would be nice to like introduce like when I started as a backer and why I like the game and all that good shit. So that'll be on YouTube later and stuff. It really does. This year has sucked bad for me. Same. Oh my god, same. I've been pouring my soul into SC as of this year because of it. Don't know if that's a wise thing to do, but I'm doing it regardless. Hey, you know what? When life is going tough, sometimes you really do just have to dive into your hobbies to get through it. And honestly, Star Citizen is a wonderful hobby to have. Like, great community, great, you know, unique experiences and stuff. Oh, you know what? This is on Daymar. I want to go see if I can find it on Daymar. Let's do that. Let's hunt down the Starlancer in the Zeus. Oh, that's at Seraphim? Okay. Also, apologies, I do have ADHD, so if I do end up, like, skipping out on something that you said to me, do remind me. I won't take offense at it, because, yeah, that's just how my brain is. That one's destroyed. Let's claim this one. Or actually, no, let's not claim this one. Let's go to Seraphim first. And we'll just use an Aurora. Request delivery. Go back. Cause yeah, the squirrel effect is really big in my brain. Like, if my cats come in and start like meowing at me, I will 100% forget what I was doing. It can be kind of frustrating. But yeah, SC is treating me well for the most part. This elevator bug is annoying, where I just kind of have to check around before I get like an elevator to my hangar. Again, I haven't played this in like 2 years, and there's just like little things that are like, a lot has changed. And I'm learning how to deal with new bugs. I almost got a Starlancer during IAE, but I decided on a Taurus instead. Hoping the Constellation interior rework happens soon. Oh my god, I can't stand the Constellation interior. Oh, you know what? I think I delivered it and didn't actually like do it. I think I just was like, yes, bring it to me, and not like put it on the hangar. I wish you could just go in there and pick your hangar, regardless. Yeah, that's what I did. That's 100% what I did. Starlancer is such a vibe ship. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. We're gonna go find mine on Daymar. I hope it shows up there. I just want to experiment with this. So we're gonna take an Aurora up to Seraphim, then we're gonna switch to the Zeus, and then we're gonna head out and find the Starlancer. You can, at least in your home city. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was trying to play the F5 game for Phoenix, but of course I can't beat the bots. Yeah. God, I want a Phoenix so bad. Like, I don't love the Constellation in a lot of ways, but like the Phoenix is one of, like, out of luxury ships in the game, the Phoenix is my favorite. Also, it's just like, it feels so Star Trek, and I'm a huge Trekkie, and it's just like, I love that ship. But in general, the Constellation interior does not work for me. It's very outdated, but it also just like, I don't get good feels when I'm in it, and I'm just like, I don't know what it is. I just don't like the Constellation. I know they're very capable, and I respect them for that, but yeah, just not really my thing. I was trying to play the, oh wait, no, I already read that, my bad. Yeah, we were showing video of the old Aurora. It really doesn't look that different. Maybe the geometry is not as different as I thought it was. The early build. Okay. I'm still learning how to fly, but pretty much got it down. So I've been doing a lot in the past like week or two. So I know shields have to come down, then I can start boosting upward. Yep, just like that. And then locking in his speed is a little different now, but not entirely. Okay. They're so old. Yeah, they are. Oh my god. The Connie and the Aurora both need basically ground up rebuilds 100%. Like, especially the Aurora, in my opinion, more than the Connie, because the Aurora, I think, is like, has a huge potential to be like a wonderful step into an RSI experience. But then again, I can see them being like, you know, we have to be nostalgic about the original design. I'm like, but it could have a suit locker. I think the Aurora really needs a suit locker and a gun rack and stuff, but like, which would mean a slightly longer or wider ship. It's the biggest thing I own aside from my Seoulin. It's hard to say. Seoulin? Seoulin. And Intrepid, so it's for when I need some heft. Exactly. And honestly, like, having a cargo ship is a wonderful thing to get yourself like out of a hole in this game, like financially, essentially. There's Seraphim. Cool. They were both built for a crazy different vision of the game. Exactly, and like, you look at the game that existed in 2014, and 100% explains why the game, or why the Constellation and the Aurora looked like that back then. Like, we had that. I don't remember when the Connie came out, but it was around that time, and same with the 300i. And the 300i did get a really good update, but like, yeah, very different game at the time. Like, this ship deserves, in my opinion, if I'm going to be opinionated about something, it deserves a little bit of a change to where it can store some basic things, where you can place a box down, maybe not a 1SU, but a handheld box where you can place it down and it's going to be safe and good and not rattling around in the back. The weird, like, coffin bed thing, I think could stay, but what I'm thinking is, like, if they just expanded out the back of the let's not crash. If they expanded out the back of this ship and like, instead of it being the coffin bed, but made it like a little wider around where these reverse thrusters are, then they could put in those things like the suit locker and maybe a place to put a box, that sort of thing. Like, if they want to keep it minimal. The cargo grid does work on the bottom of the Aurora. I didn't know that. Okay. That wasn't a thing for the longest time, so that's good to know. But I'm new to cargo. The new cargo thing is like a whole brand new experience for me. There it is. When I was new 2021, I always thought those 4 panels were wings that would fold out like dragonfly looking chip heli thing from Dune. Everyone thinks to that. Every single person like I've ever talked to about this ship is like it should do that or I expected it to do that. I'm like honestly they probably just should do that. Um, I like its weird little funkiness to it, but that's probably my nostalgia because this was my first ship, so I'm like, um, you know, I kind of like it as is, but I think it could use some quality of life things. The wings would be sweet, especially regarding atmospheric flight. Like if they want to get rid of VTOLs and just give it wings, like the Scorpius, or is it called the Scorpius? Whatever the fighter is from RSI. I'm still hanging on to my original backdoor upgraded to LX for nostalgia. Same, that's what mine is. Or it was an MR or an ES. I think it was an MR, and I updated it to an LN somewhere around 2016, 2015. I don't think I have a way to like look up when that happened. Um, but yeah, this one's like a loner for some reason. I don't remember why. But the LN is my original one. So we're gonna go get a beta ship. I don't think I can call it up here. It's too big.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Yeah,
retrieval
no, I can't.
system. Please visit us again.
Open. Thank you. Lobby. You get loaners from AC, for AC from random ships. Oh, okay. Cause I have the most random loaners that I have no idea where they're coming from sometimes. I'm just like, I'm not a subscriber anymore. Like, I don't... I got money for that right now, but like, plus I think I'm kind of done spending on the game. Spent plenty. Amma Centurion, I'm good. Okay, medium Hager. Although I do like the subscriber items and like the jump point mag and all that, like I do like those things. Like, loaner matrix would show what ships are giving you which loaners, for sure. I think some of them are like giving me 2 or something. Because like, most of the loaners I'm aware of do make sense. But yeah. This one's obvious. I have the MR, but obviously the loaners is... Oh my god, the cart is still here? Heck yeah. Damn. It's been in here for like over a week. That's so cool. Heck yeah. But yeah, I like this ship. It's a good ship. Big fan. It feels like I had a 400i since the 400i concept until I swapped things around to get the Star Lancer, because the 400i became my Crucible loaner, because like the loaner for the Crucible is a Constellation Andromeda. I don't like that ship very much. Just the interior kills it for me, and so I just keep the 400i with the upgrade sitting around, and then this IAE I shuffled things around and ended up with the Star Lancer instead, because this is essentially my 400i as far as like utility goes. So I really like this thing. The ship resistance is so cool. Now if you keep a ship alive for if you keep a ship alive for a while, it really feels lived in. Hell yeah. I mean, that's the goal. That's what's getting me so excited about where they're going with everything. Like, that's why I'm here. 100%. Yeah, I'm all about it. It's got the sauce. That je ne sais quoi. That dynamic, I feel like I can do anything kind of vibe. Like, it's just amazing. Alright, let's head to Daymar and see if we can find that ship of mine. I kind of remember what place we were at when I last left it. I basically crashed my snub ship, so we're just recovering from that. I don't know why it's not spooling. It does this sometimes. Oh, okay. Guess it did spool. It's at Bountiful Harvest, I think. Pretty teacher. Dun dun dun. Brios. Kudre. Cooter. Bountiful Iris. Bound. I can't speak. I think the 400i needs a bit of love, TBH. Honestly, I get that. Yeah, I do like the 400i for what it is. I like its kind of blockade runner, super reliable, durable vibes, and it flies amazing. But yeah, it definitely needs love. There's certain issues I have with like how cargo works with that ship, and like it's honestly not as useful as the Zeus, and that's kind of bad because it's like double the size of the, or it's like the Zeus is like 2/3 the size of the 400i. I had both of mine like lined up before I swapped it out for the Starlancer, and it's like honestly I'm getting just as much content out of this. Now again, we're talking utility because like the 400i is a nice place to be, and I really do appreciate a good interior in a ship. I do like me a little bit of a fantasy in RP. I am a dungeon master for Dungeons and Dragons, so I'm all about the RP. But like, and a player, of course. The Zeus CL, and also welcome Jack Hiroshi. I appreciate you chatting. The Zeus CL is something to work, something to avoid though. I know the cargo grid is pain. It's pain. Why? I'm so curious. Okay, I'm hoping my ship is here. I don't know that it's gonna be, but it's possible. If anything, it probably got like broken or stolen or something. Oh, there we go. Still learning how to fly again. Yeah, no, it's not here. Bummer. I didn't think it would be. It's just really jank in how stuff snaps onto it compared to the door size. Oh, okay. Sort of like a quality of life kind of deal. Got it. Alright, well, it ain't here. I think we might have to claim it. It was worth a shot, though. I'm like relearning like muscle memory regarding moving like the throttle and the throttle stick and all that stuff. The cruise control, if you will. Alright. Just practice is needed. I just need seat time. I just need seat time. Okay. We'll take a look around, see if there was another place that is like similar. I don't remember if there's like another bountiful, like I'm pretty sure I was at Bountiful Harvest. I'm just gonna make sure that that was what it was. Yeah, it definitely was. Alrighty, let's head back to the station, and then we'll start running some stuff with the who's and what's it, whatever it's called. The dang Zeus. Seraphim Station, let's go. I used to use a Thrustmaster, but I switched pretty quick. Now I'm on House Sauce. Oh, I love House Sauce. So I have VKBs, and I love them. They're super good, but like I don't play this game enough to like have them set up, and they're kind of bulky and annoying and stuff. So we're just mouse and keyboard here, and probably will be for quite some time. But I got them sitting over there. They're I think the Gladiators, the like middle of the range ones. They're really cool joysticks. Best joysticks I've ever had. I've had joysticks all the way back to the mid 90s when they were just like a simple stick with a button on top. So like, yeah. And then I ended up with that like really common Logitech for quite a while, and like there was one in between. I think that was like a serial port one too, not even USB. And then yeah, I got the whatever it's called, the VKBs like 2 years ago, something like that. Good investment, I would say, because now I don't need another. Now I don't need another set of joysticks. I really like the Host Sauce for Star Citizen specifically. Same, 2 Omni VKBs too. Mine sat in their box for 13 months until this February when I finally set up my desk for them specifically. Yeah, that's kind of thing. And I recently set up my desk to do drifting sims, like with my wheel and stuff. And so like that's kind of been the focus on like a weird setup. So because on my automotive channel, I'm gonna be doing drifting content. I'm gonna be doing drifting in Assetto Corsa to help get my my real life training in, and just brush up on skills and all that. So we're gonna be taking that journey on another Twitch channel, and that's gonna be entirely focused on my IRL automotive content that I'm actually filming with like cameras and shit. I need to set up my desk for dual sticks as well. Exactly. It's like I want those like little hanger mount things where I can like kind of keep it a little lower, I think too. Yeah, I'm not like oriented for that right now. But I feel, oh shit, someone's shooting me. Dang, what the hell? Oh shit. All right. Wonder what they're mad about. How fun. I'm just over here blabbing and someone's like trying to kill me at the station. Okay. Neat. You know what? We can just get out of here. Like we're at the station, so maybe they'll just soft death me. Oh yeah, definitely file charges. Screw that. I was just minding my business. Gotta love the Seraphim Pirates. Is that a thing? I have I have not been playing this game like at all. Like, is that just like a cultural phenomenon over here? Come on, open up. Ugh. Let's try the ladder. Oh, it's lighting on fire. Let's get the hell out of this thing. Well, Zeus, it was nice to know you. Goodbye. Farewell. Don't damage the station when you crash into it. Alright, let's find a way in. I know Alazar like the back of my hand. I don't know anything about this. Can I even move? Wow, this is a big station. Oh, I think I'm screwed. I don't feel like I'm moving at all. Supposedly I am, though. That's sideways, that's other sideways, that's back. It's cool that you fly like Superman now. Yes, it's so good. Being it's so close to Grimhex, pirates float around Seraphim and PvP random people. Oh, that makes sense. Used to happen a lot more commonly when it was Port Alsar, but it's still pretty frequent now that it's Seraphim. And what's interesting to me is like the station wasn't really like shooting at them very much. Like I was kind of expecting that. Oh, I see a pad. Okay. Because I'm like looking at the center spire and I don't see a way in, so I don't think that is one. Yeah, we're definitely moving. It's just so damn slow. And I don't think I can speed it up. Ad blocking me, turning back 30 seconds. Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't even looked at that stuff. I'm like, again, I have not been really streaming much other than D&D, so I can take a look at the frequency and all that stuff. Because I'm definitely not like making enough to live on or nothing, so I don't necessarily need ads. Okay, let's try and not get chopped by the station when we're going through here. I don't know, I might just backspace. This is a lot. We're gonna be here for days. I don't want to do that to you. In fact, I'm not gonna do that to you. We're gonna backspace. I wouldn't worry about it, honestly. It's only a minute, so I'm already back. Oh, okay. That's good. If I was feeling very adventurous or I was just like cooking or something, I'd probably like put something on my keyboard to like make it go and like come back and check on my EVA, but I'm not going to EVA the cross. That really sells the scale of Seraphim to me though. Like anytime that would happen around like All-Star, I'd be like, oh, it's no problem just to EVA over to it. So it's either like that plus like speeds are way slower in EVA or something. I don't know. That's okay, we get a free suit. And then I got my multi-tool. We're good to go. It does suck to have to like die like that. Every time I do that, I'm like, but we're not supposed to. We only have limited respawns. But obviously the game isn't there anymore. I miss All's-Art. Same. Me too. I was really hoping they would like have it become a like one of those platforms in the Crusader atmosphere. I was hoping that they would like preserve it in that way, to have it be like this vintage like museum or something for Star Citizen, that just like floats somewhere in the atmosphere. They like lowered it down, gave it those like Crusader thrusters, and were like, yeah, here's Alizar, here's where we started. I feel like that would be a really appropriate way to deal with it. Though I did love like the video they made about it like crashing and stuff. Okay, that's the exit. Alzar was like an old friend. It was the first step into the persistent universe. Outside of the hangar module that I was showing earlier in the stream, like, and Arena Commander. So it would have been nice to have it like float like these do. Running, 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 oh my gosh, to the showroom. I'm not going to the showroom, I'm gonna explode. But oh shit, it's right here. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, the timing. It would be cool if they put it somewhere random in the Halo belt. Yes. Honestly, it would be so cool to be like an item that you find and explore, and like part of the mission is to like do something with it. And it's like the community discovers it, and like someone is known for like recovering Al-Azhar or something. That would be fucking sick. Why not? Wheels on the bus go round and round, but actually it's a shuttle, so it just floats and puffs all the live long day. Shuttle at Al-Azhar makes me want to cry. Eat the little new cigar, chompy chompy die. I don't know what I'm saying. Don't worry about it. That's where we're going. The shiny thing. I'm glad they have that light post thing. Makes finding the space for it easier. That was one of the things that initially drew me into the game. Reading how people did something truly groundbreaking or spectacular might write you into the game's lore. Exactly. Exactly. Why not? Like, if we're making a successor to Star Wars Galaxies and a bunch of other games that have like really cool features that we all love, why not include the community in it? I mean, it's why we're here. Like, so I hope that they can do that. Oh, and what I didn't bring it back to it, but in the conversation about my disappointment in how EA handled SOTOR, I feel and that rug pulling feeling. I feel like Star Citizen and CIG really do have like a finger on the pulse of the community in whatever way they can while they're doing what they're doing. And yeah, it's just like I thought that SOTOR was going to be the it game for me, but this kind of is it. It just took another decade. Cause like tech wasn't there. Like, shoot, things were so different back then. I do love SOTOR. It's even on like my recent played items in Steam. I've been kind of getting back into it a little bit. There's like 1 or 2 story missions I never finished, so I'm like, let's check this out. Funnily enough, this was the first space game of any kind that I ever played. I only played New Man's Sky. I'm imagining the Seinfeld guy in space. Um, and Elite Dangerous after I started Star Citizen. Never played a Star Wars game before. Oh shit, I grew up on Star Wars. Like, that's all I played growing up. So I was on the computer and not consoles, so like the Dark Forces, TIE Fighter versus X-Wing, Mysteries of the Sith, Jedi Knight, and all that good stuff. Like, oh, that was everything to me. 40 minutes for a claim? That's nuts. Oh, the expedite fee is nothing? I'll take that. That's a good deal. Oh, wait. Never mind. But yeah, I play Pod Racer. I have streamed that before, and I might do that again because it's on Steam. But the pod racing game from back then, was really into that. And oh, you know what? The Cutlass is that new Babbage, so never mind. Oh, this also needs to be claimed. Damn, everything needs to be claimed. I'm kind of screwed. Okay. The Fury is also destroyed. We're just gonna do a few of these here. We'll figure something out. Expedited is bugged. It still costs. Okay. Bummer. File claim, fool. Thank you. Okay, Arrow. That's at Seraphim. Okay, cool. Wait, why do I have a freelancer? I don't own a freelancer, but apparently I do. I guess it's a loaner for something. Yeah, this is why we need markers on our ships now, so we can actually find stuff. Agreed. Agreed. Or like something that you can like pop up on your Moby and be like, you know, let me beacon to this ship. You know, I'm checking it out and being like, you know, I want to find this ship. You know, where's the last info that I have for this? It doesn't have to be complete info. I like the idea of like questing and doing that. But if it's like last seen on Daymar, not reported, destroyed, or stolen, something like that, then it's like, okay, I can go off of that and try and hunt it down. That in itself would be a fun little mission, especially if these things are becoming more of like an asset that we're like relying on and depending on and like maintaining, modifying, changing. Like, if we got to care about our in-game bodies and our spaceship bodies, like, you know, we need little tools like that. Oh yeah, I don't like this ship. Like, as far like again, just showing its age with like the random magical floating buttons. Let's do a mission from here. We're at the place of places. Let's do a hauling mission. I have been enjoying the hauling. I'm new to the new cargo and stuff. So let's just look for one from where we are. August Dunlow Spaceport. Dun 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 dun. Also, I wish I could like filter this and be like, I want to leave from August Dunlow. Or just like show it first on the list. But it's hella random. I mean, it works, it's fine. But if we're flying, you don't want to be hauling empty. I know a damn thing or two about trucking. So like you don't want to do that. Oh, here we go. It's only 9K. So let's take a look at what else we got. Who doesn't love the Miss Garvey? I know. You know, I do appreciate its fat booty and its ability to carry many things. So like, you know. Alright, so it's just that 9K one from here. Let's do it. Where are we going? Just up to Seraphim. Excellent. Love it. Then we can get the let's get in the Arrow and do a little combat just to spice things up, and then come back and do the Starlancer. 'Cause that takes an hour. Dang. I'm like anticipating that. Getting their hooks in me. It's a freaking game. Okay. Go back down there, please. Bye-bye. Thank you. Cargo, argo, argo, cargo. Blamp. I am the box master. Oh wow. Wait, why isn't my tractor beam working? Please let me be the box master. It's being weird. How's a module? I'm clicking. Click, click, click. Weird. If anybody has any ideas on how to handle this, I've been having some troubles with the tractor beams lately, and it's like one of them in my inventory like doesn't work very well or something. Hard to explain. Okay. Grabbing this one instead, and then a fresh tractor beam. I don't know why this has been happening. Okay, that looks different, the UI on it. Oh, you're missing the tractor attachment. Oh, I was? Okay. That's weird because I like put it on in the hospital, but it didn't. Because like it still shows something in the top of it, so I'm like, it doesn't look any different, but weird. I know I grabbed both in the hospital, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. I feel like I did. Also, like for me, when I play this game, it's kind of like I look at it as training for like the future to be able to like run my actual like gameplay efficiently, because like I'm finding little things that like make things a little easier, and like when I'm really trying to do stuff like build up ships, that's my goal, is to actually manufacture them and stuff, and like that's gonna require a lot of cargo handling. It's gonna require a lot of resource gathering and stuff, so may as well get used to it and build the habits. Also, heavily recommend picking up the tractor beam rifle available at major stations cargo center. Yeah, I don't really fly around with those yet because I don't have enough money, to be honest, because they cost quite a lot. And like when I first started playing this again, I was like, I didn't even realize, like I started with it using it on boxes like this, and it I died randomly, like, because of a bug, and I'm like, I'm not spending another 20 grand on one of these. Like, I'm just gonna use the small one. And then I was like, oh, it does fill that, or lift that 4 SUs and stuff, so, and 8 and all that. Yeah, that's totally fair. The economy has changed a lot. Exactly. It's not like just a thing I can throw away, whereas, like, it's less stressful for me to just use the little sidearm one, because it's like a grand versus 20 grand to do basically the same thing slightly better with the rifle one. From what I understand, it's just like a little bit weaker, like slower to use or something. I don't know. What is the difference actually? Yep, this wipe was the first wipe I ever actually saved up enough to get a vulture, which then brought me my other ships for the wipe. Hell yeah. It's getting crazier with 4.0 as well. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I'm all for it. Like, I want 4.0 to be a difficult experience. I want it to be like, I have to really consider what I'm doing when I'm in Pyro. I am looking forward to that. It's a challenging game. I'm not, you know, trying to not play a challenging game. Okay. Music's being a little goofy. I kind of want to try a different one. Let's go some lo-fi future funk. Get a little pep in our step. Looks like we gotta go a little bit higher before we can actually jump, but it'll be soon. So they haven't fully implemented it yet, but you're not going to be able to lift all boxes with all tractor beams anymore. Okay. I didn't know you could lift the 32s with the small ones. I haven't handled a 32 yet. Don't remember the limit on the small one, but the rifle's going to be capping out at 16. Oh, dang. Okay. I would hope that the small one could do at least an 8, because in my experiences so far, as like a baby cargo hauler, like I've mostly been just doing 8 SCU at most, so I hope that stays that way. Also, I think I might turn on, let's see, what is this? Oh, there's a Polaris, and an 890, and who else? I don't see small ships yet. I'm like looking for that Hornet again, but they're probably not going to be there. But we may as well put the shields on. We have cargo to protect after all. But they're also going to use batteries eventually. I figured. I was surprised that there wasn't batteries already, actually. Because I think I saw some for sale, or at least for one of the tools. For the salvager, which I haven't done any salvaging yet. Like hand salvaging. Again, the beauty of like being away from the game for 2 years, I like missed out on so many new things. I'm like, this is awesome, actually. It's like a new game. Alright, Seraphim, may I have an entrance code? Yeah, the rifle has them, but they're not enabled yet. Okay. Fuse citizen, right? The thing that gets me about fuses as an automotive oriented person, I'm like, if your fuses are blowing all the time, there's a problem with your wiring size, and like shouldn't be having those problems. But I guess no, like shorts can happen and stuff, so honestly, now that I think about it, it could be reasonable. And I know it's a game, it's like a simple way to explain it, but like yeah. A breaker would make more sense to me. Because it's like something you're expecting to get overloaded or something. But, you know, what's the difference, honestly? That's more of a technicality than anything. You have to buy a fuse, I guess that's the difference. That's on theme for how they developed the game, at least, honestly. Damage is going to cause fuses to pop, yeah. And I could see that. I could see, like, a short in the system, say a bullet goes through your armor and, like, you know, rips into the insulation of a wire or something, and now the bare wire is touching the fuselage. I could see that, honestly. Yeah, I hope it's like in a sensible way like that, where it's like there's a reason that it's happening, not just like the shield takes a hit and your fuse pops or something. Because it's like you'd think the shield is designed to take some hits and not pop a fuse, because it's got a certain amount of energy going to it, and it's not going to like pull more energy, it's just going to, you know, pull what it's designed to. But I could see like bad quality components doing it just because it's like poorly made or something. Which is exciting that we can even talk about that. Like, oh my god. Every Drake ship, I have 97.8% fuses. Yes. It's a confetti ship. It's like a little party in there. You know. Want some Christmas poppers and stuff. Come here, Bucc. Bloop. Hey, the Iron Chad is going to be a really fun cargo ship, Drake or not. Hell yeah. No, I love Drake. The Cutlass Black is like one of my favorite ships of all time in this game. And honestly, in general, in spaceships, I love the Cutlass Black. So like, no, I feel it. I really like the Caterpillar, even though the Caterpillar, if it drips as Drake, best manufacturer. Honestly, drip as fuck. They're so good looking. Like, it's just like, and I think it has that kind of, that realistic lived-in feel to it that, you know, us in the 21st century are like, yeah, that seems familiar. You know what, screw it. I'm gonna close the door at least, as I whip my head back and forth, thinking through my thoughts. Close up. Close up. Okay, you know what, I give up. The cat is so good, but such a mess right now. Yeah, I've always loved the Caterpillar, but the modern take on the game, the modern like experience of it is really showing its shortcomings. I'm like, oh, this sucks because this is like my baby. I love this thing. I don't own one obviously, but I'm a big fan of a lot of ships in the game. It needs a rebuild as well. Yep. At the very least, like the cargo list, but I'm like honestly like the catwalk design and everything as far and how especially if we're doing a lot more manual loading, like the flow of doing that has to be looked at, and it's like it's not a good flow right now. So arrow, that's what I wanted. I want to go do an arrow thing. The arrow's new to me as well. Bye bye. So long. Farewell. Au revoir. At least the Drakes work, even with the aesthetic of being heap ships. Alien ships are my favorite, but they're also unfinished, underdeveloped, and alien tax sucks. It does, oh my god. But yeah, I really love like the Santokyai and the there's another alien ship. Oh, the Defender. I really like the Defender. They're just cool. My first ever pledge was a banana Defender. Unfortunately, I still loved it though. Hell yeah. Hey, like, I like flying that thing. I know it's not, like, the best ship, but to me, ships are more about, like, how they feel and the experiences they give you. I'm not a min-maxer at all, but I'm also, like, not a combat-focused player. Though, I do have this ship because I do like me some combat from time to time. And I decided to shuffle some stuff around and get this to, like, really take on that sort of thing. So, honestly, owning a single seat is kind of a different thing for me. I did have a Gladius that I bought in game for a long time between wipes, and like I really liked flying the Gladius, so I ended up shuffling some pledges, and this is now an LTI ship. I've got a cargo ship, Swiss Army knife of a fleet. Yeah, that's most of mine for sure. It's kind of what I prefer. Like the Crucible is my magnum opus. That's like my top ship, and like but yeah, everything else is just kind of general purpose. Zeus CL, Starlancer Max, Cat, Ironclad, Rayland. Oh yeah, definitely. Lots of cargo. Tons of cargo. Sealand stole my heart so quick when it came out. I haven't regretted melting my Vanu for other ships. Hell yeah. I love the design of the Sealand. I want more like that. Like, that's such a cool ship. The vertical and stuff. It's a bit awkward. But I did try one out, and I was like, definitely a ship that I'll be getting in game. Absolutely. Well, you know, before we just hang out and look for missions, I don't want to just get, you know, murdered by random pirates. So we're gonna take a little jaunt over to Yella. Although that's not the direction I really should be going. Let's go over this way, over yonder. Doesn't really matter where we go, because I'm going to be picking a mission in just a minute. Alright, good enough. A little micro jump. And now we can look at beautiful Crusader while I pick a mission. Contracts, offers, mercenary, call to arms. Of course, need the call to arms. 6 cargo, 3 size 3 guns, 2 shields, alien quantum speeds, bed and bath, suit rack, gun utility rack, ship concept, ship cockpit array design. Honestly, it really is. It's like kind of like the all-around ship. Great daily driver, especially once you get used to the vertical takeoff and stuff. Like, it's pretty cool. I want to do a ship-to-ship combat. Let's see what we can find. Bunch of at-wreck sites. Oh, that's like an actual person. Let's see what else we got. The claim jumpers one could work. Let's do this one. It's 20k. I got so many ships in game right now that I'm legit so hyped for a fresh wipe. Hell yeah. It's also, it's like kind of fun to start over and be like, all right, this is what I have, this is what I can make with it, and let's see where we can go. Yeah, I feel that. Maps. Especially considering 4.0 is a whole new dynamic, like, oh my god, yes. The interaction between the two systems, like, I'm so stoked on that. Oh, I forgot that these ones you have to, like, do a bit more manually. Where are we going? Okay, I just need to read it. Oh, that's called arms. No wonder. I'm like, where the heck is it? Crew L5, that's where we're going. Okay. Got it. Crew L5. CRUL5. CRUL5. I don't want to forget the number, so I'm just gonna keep saying it. CRUL5. CRUL5. Where the heck is CRUL5? I found it. Gotta sing a little song to yourself sometimes. Or that might just be me. I don't know. Oh, what the heck? Where's my little quantum? Ugh. I'm excited for my home inventory to not lag with all the random stuff I've collected. Oh yeah, especially if it's like loot from just like random NPCs and stuff. It's like, I'm never gonna use this, but I have it just in case. I've been getting into Fashion Citizen as it's now late into the wipe. Didn't know how many clothing shops are in the game. Yeah, no, I love that. I can't wait for that to expand more. I'm usually in a flight suit because I'm just like doing flight suity things, you know? Okay, is it gonna actually work? Okay, now I'm exiting. Oh, my quantum marker's being dumb. Okay. We're gonna fly to Crusader. Oh, wait. What do we got? What do we got? There it is. Yay. I've got fruit, like 10 pages of fruit. What do you mean you don't need 3 pages of proto and sunset berries each? You know, you gotta stay fed, you gotta have ingredients for the kitchen, you know. That's funny as fuck. I have but one missile, one lowly missile, but that's okay. The ship isn't really about the missiles. It's a really fun ship, though. And from the small amount that I've flown it, I'm really enjoying it. And it's lo-fiing. I understand why people love them. I'm a machine of flesh, and cruise is my fuel. I'm all about the cruise. Simple. All I have to do is drink one drink. Give me the Soylent cruise, please. How far out are we? 10. We're a little over halfway there. That's far out. Whoa. Spaceship goes round and round. It's little pointy thing. Think I'm gonna pack up the bong. Smoking does happen on this stream, but you can't see anything, so like, whatever. I could just be saying shit, but basically, I'm about to smoke some weed. Feel free to partake if you'd like. Or if you got a sip, if you got some alcohol, cheers to you. Happy Friday. I don't really drink anymore, but like weed, yeah. Or like if it's a special event, I will, you know, drink. I had a history of alcoholism. We'll just put it that way. So I pretty much just mostly abstain now. I'm really glad that I have like a healthy enough relationship with it where I can like go out drinking for a night, and it's like a couple times a year at most, and like I don't like crave it at home anymore, which is really nice. Um, Glad that's not a thing anymore. Oh, I went a bit too nuts looting outposts, and then every reset brings everything back to your main station. Yeah, honestly, that can be. I used to like squirrel things away in outposts too. I'd be like, oh, I found this thing, but I can't like fit it in my ship or my pocket, so I'm just gonna like keep it at this place and in case I come back, which I never would. But yeah, I missed what you're saying because I got ad block from technically on mushrooms right now. Oh hell yeah! Oh my god, yo, enjoy. Sorry if that was too intense of a reaction. But I ain't done those in a minute, and like I would love some. My gosh. Heck yeah. I'm all about it. That's fair. I did that looking for the Halloween mask. Yeah, oh I remember that. The hunt for the Halloween mask. um, Taking all is so much easier. But yeah, that's how I ended up with 10 pages of fruit. You don't get hungry at least. Oh yeah, it's middle class. Middle. I'm trying to warm up the dab rig and like fly at the same time, and it's like an actual torch. Like we're hitting the real stuff right now. Oh yeah, I'm not going forward. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to like hunt some shit down. Not actually going to the station. What do we got? What do we got? Let's slow down a bit and then just keep scanning. I traded weed dabs for mushrooms back in February. It's been alright. Still obviously work good. No shit they don't. I mean, no shit they do. Shit. Little psilocybin, that'll get you silly sight. Little psilocybin will get you a little silly smiling. Like, shoot, it's some good stuff. All about it. It's probably my favorite substance. I know it's wild to be saying that, but like, yeah, but I daily driver with weed, but like, yeah. Basically everyone I knew growing up grew some. Also, like, classic excuse, but I do have like chronic injuries that make like weed so much easier and better for me to take than like constant ibuprofen or whatever, and it's like yeah, it just keeps me steady. Where the fuck? It's also why my voice is very smokery. So like, because I've been smoking since I was 18. But oh well. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find the claim in here. I gotta fly somewhere else. Nothing wrong with that. If I had my own way, it'd be fried off acid permanently, but that's not exactly healthy at all, so I stay away from it. Yeah, no, I get that. Like, okay. I personally like don't think psychedelics are really dangerous, but they can definitely be abused, and they're not necessarily addictive either. But like, it's kind of hard to exist in the real world, we'll call it, and be perma fried, essentially. And I mean perma fried as in like a not like gone, but just like constantly tripping. Kind of difficult to interface with the reality. Interesting conversation we're having. I appreciate it, actually. So over here, this looks like it might be something. you got? Just a bunch of unknown? Wait, something else popped up. Nope, that was my imagination. 13Ks. Oh, maybe out here? Looks like it's gonna be deeper into this side of the asteroid belt. It's a nice boulder. God damn, it sure is. Darn tootin'. Maybe over here. Hello, boulder. Where is it? This is kind of fun though. I'm like hunting in the asteroid field, just kind of chilling. I like this. Pinging like crazy though. Ping, ping, ping. Bop it up, bop. ECN Alert Network. A nerd alert. Where is the thing? You know what? I'm gonna check my map. Set at crew L5, which is where I am. Yes, yes. Very true. Did it give me any details? I don't think it did. It's called arms. Well, the claim jumpers. Orbital sentries. Let us conclude that the outlaws have sentries. To reclaim the site, we're seeking contractors to go to mining claim Z8V600, destroy the orbital sentries, and clear the site of hostile miners. Efficiency is strongly recommended, as there is a high risk that they will call for reinforcements once they discover they are being evicted. Oh, ew, I'm evicting someone? I don't want to do that. Whatever. Video game time. I mean, it is like a totally different thing. We're talking about a mining claim. That's not a house. Alright. Let's find a place to go. Let's speed it up a bit now that I'm not like handling a dab rig, and we're just gonna find our way through here. We'll find them soon enough. Kinda wanna go third person for the vibes, but I'm not gonna see anything, so. But it sure damn looks cool. Shoot. What a game. Back in the seat, as it were. Also, the Toby just makes everything so much better for this kind of thing. I love my head tracking. So there's the station. I think maybe I was misled that it's not like over here, because usually it would like ping at this point. I usually don't have this hard of a time finding it, so I'm gonna skedaddle to the other side and see what we can find. Toby is amazing. Real, like, oh my god, it's literally game changing. Like, I would say if you're wanting to play Star Citizen and like really get into it, get a Toby before you get joysticks. It's such a bigger value than joysticks in my opinion, because like joysticks are nice when you're like really into flying and stuff, but like to really just like get the most casual daily value out of this game with peripherals, the fucking Toby, 100%. It can be a little janky sometimes, but like it's worth it. I used to leave it off during FPS, but I've kept it on lately and I've been kind of loving it on foot. Oh, I've never done it on foot. Interesting. That sounds kind of cool. Like okay, when I'm looking at the option in the menu, I'm like, it doesn't really look like it's gonna be useful, but and it could be like distracting and annoying, but I mean, if you're saying it's good, then maybe I should give it a try. Also, I would just say like Toby tracking has gotten better, I would say, with like updates. since the last time I played Star Citizen a couple years ago. Maybe it's not changed at all, could be just might be my perception, but like it seems to be a bit more, just slightly less jank. But here's some new unknowns. I don't know if I've scanned these before, but we did go across. Oh, something up here. It's very cool being able to peek around corners during combat on foot, and the flashlight following your head motion makes it chef's kiss. Magnifique. Magnifique. Oh my god, okay. I gotta try that. Okay. Dang. I was thinking it would be just like really annoying on foot, but it's like I usually use Q and E to like look around a corner when I'm like doing ADS, but that's definitely different. I don't think we're gonna find it, honestly. Or I just don't have the patience to. So I feel like I've scanned this whole freaking system. Interesting. I don't have the fuel. Well, I'm out of fuel as heck. Okay. We have to go to the station to get anywhere else, actually, so let's go take care of that, and then maybe we'll get lucky. Caving with Toby is a whole new experience. Oh, I bet. Especially with the flashlight you're talking about. I didn't know that it would, like, follow your actual vision. That's cool. Heck yeah. Alright, we're heading back to get some fuel, and then we'll find something else to do. Or I did want to actually check Crew L5, because the Lagrange point, because I think it might be out there actually instead of here. We shall see. But I do need fuel regardless, because, you know, fighter jet doesn't really have enough to go anywhere for very long. Plenty of hydrogen, but the quantum fuel's out, so... Mushrooms plus caving plus W's peak Star Citizen. I am yeah, honestly, and I haven't gamed on shrooms in a while, so dang, especially if you find like the glowworms and stuff, like I'm picking up what you're putting down. Hell yeah. Especially if you can find one of the new acid or rock caves. Okay, is that a pyro thing? There's the hangar. Give me the hangar. No, they're live already. Okay, so it's like in Stanton. That's what you're saying. Shoot, I don't think I've seen one. Whoa. Gravity change. Okay, so far I've had to still hover above the pad, so I'm just gonna try that first before I land. To get my services. Yep. Alright. Time to skedaddle. Oops. No, don't close it. Ugh, let's just go. Yep, in Stanton. There's a few that are relatively close to the few mining outposts on Aberdeen, I believe. One of the moons that starts with A. I think Aberdeen's the only one that does start with A. Let's take a little look. A little gander. I know that Crusader doesn't have one, so Wallet in there at ArcCorp. And then I know Aberdeen's at Hurston. And then we have like Euterpe and Calliope. Yeah, so Aberdeen's the only one. And it makes sense because it's like the sulfuric atmosphere and stuff. HDMS Norgard has 120 km from it. Ooh. Got the dates. Oh, there's two moons, Ariel and Aberdeen. They just both happen to be at Hurston. I see. I mean, I could see it being Aberdeen because of the yellow atmosphere, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I did want to try this contract out at her L5 to see if we could find the claim jump there. Maybe we should take a trip to Aberdeen, because I haven't seen those caves yet. Can they please jump? Yes? Oh, maybe? Too close. Oh, for real? It says, though, like, here. Am I looking at something else? If you haven't messed with it, the search works pretty good for finding specifically points of interest. Oh. I have not. Search. There's a search? Oh. Well, we'll all be. What? What? Okay, that's cool. Odd, because like I'm pretty sure it's far enough away. Looks far enough away on the map. Whatever. Shoot. I will try that. Aberdeen? No fucking way. Oh, that's so clever. Yay. My life has changed. Oh my god. Although the quantum drive is being janky on this ship, I'm gonna power cycle it, I guess. I don't know what's going on with it. Crew. Oh, what if I do that? We're just kind of stuck right now. Bear with me, please. Okay, that's like right where we are. So that's not what we're looking for. I want to go out there. Dang. Let's try switching modes. Back to shield mode, and then, I don't know, shut it down. Get out of the sea. All the things. May I please enter the ship? You. And switching to quantum mode. Can I go anywhere, please? Oh my god. Alright. Do I have any quantum markers? Okay, there's a couple now. Oh yeah, I remember like in when you're at one of these places, it's actually hard to find quantum jumps out. I've noticed, like you can't just like point anywhere. Let's just go here and see what happens. Obstructed? Okay, I can deal with obstructed. That's not a problem. Alright, I'm off to game it for a bit before bed. Have fun. I hope you check out some of those new caves. I probably will. If not today, probably in my own time. I do want to go run the Star Lancer, because, like, that's kind of why I'm here. But I was, like, going to go do a combat mission to see, like, if I could enjoy the arrow for a minute. But the arrow is being temperamental. So I think I'm going to go back, and it's probably honestly been enough time looking at the timer. Which I do feel bad for the viewers, because, like, that's not fun to watch, is it? But yeah, I appreciate you hanging out with me and chatting and all that good shit. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you around the internet. Anyway, we're gonna go get the Star Lancer and fill it up with cargo and make it go do cargo things, because I've never had a cargo ship that big. 07 to you as well. I don't think I can 07 with my avatar, can I? Kind of. There you go. I just have to hold my hand at a weird place. Oh my god, this new vape is like not working for me. It's great at tracking stuff if it's like right above it, but it's not really good at like determining height to like your actual head. Like if I put my hand here, that's actually at like my chin. That's actually at like my neck level. And then if I go here, that's actually at like my eye level. So it's a little off. But you didn't need to know that. I'm just a cartoon on your screen. Okay. Kinda wanna check the feed. Just to see what's going on with Star Citizen. Sick. Oh dang, there's 7 people that like my post. Thank you everyone that did that. I appreciate you. Stalker 2. Nice. Oh my god, it's a freaking... Okay, what is this, sir? With the freaking Star Lancer dash? Or I think it's the Freelancer, actually. What's a Freelancer?
Oh my god. Irma Kurd.
What are you getting? That's hilarious. Alright. Let's get down there and grab the cargo ship and do cargo things, because that's what I wanted to do 2 hours ago. Yapping. Straight up yapping. You know how it is. I'm pretty sure I claimed it down there, so let's head to Orison and grab the big, beautiful, bouncing blue baby. The BBBB. Is that right? Big, beautiful, bouncing blue baby. I think bountiful needs to be in there. Big, beautiful, bountiful, bouncing blue baby. Yes. The paint on it is the blue and yellow, so maybe that should be the name of the ship. Yes, welcome aboard the big, beautiful, bountiful, blue, bouncing baby. Your captain will be taking you to Daymar, dropping off some cargo, and then we'll be heading over to your home at New Babbage on Olisar. Oh my god, it's a planet, and it's so planety and fuzzy. I love Crusader, it's so pretty. What a place. A gas giant? Yes, please. Also, I just love how much closer to Orison you actually get to fly. In Quantum, like, so much better. I feel like I can actually use this place. Alright, it is maximum speedo mode. Let's go. Oh yeah, we're in out mode. We can't go that fast. Slow it down just a little bit so we're not crashing into the air molecules. Okay. I mean, I'm curious, how fast is 220? 220 ms to that's still 500 miles an hour. Clara Watson 02, welcome, welcome. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're about to head down to Orison on Crusader and swap out for a big cargo ship and do some cargo stuff because I had to claim it and go do some other stuff for a while. And it should be ready soon. You're welcome. Great to hear that. Good to hear. But yeah, we're just going through a bit of gameplay. I'm relearning how to play Star Citizen. Spent the first hour of the stream going over like my history with the game and like my enthusiasm and all that, and like how I used to make content around it and all that, and now I'm like first day back on the grind. You know how it is. But yeah, that'll be on YouTube later as a VOD and probably cut up into a video as well. So just to make it a little bit more snappy and digestible. But how are you doing? How's your day? Welcome on in. I would like a hanger, please. Yay, gateway granted. Where's it at? Oh, right here. Nice. Hecka easy. Oh shit, I got freaking cruise control on. Let's turn that off. Dang. That could have been bad. Okay, let's land this thing. I didn't do any combat. I feel bad. Whatever. Shit happens. Whoa, don't freeze up right now. I'm trying to land. Perfect. I'm glad my cat is chilling. You're doing great. I'm glad to hear. Heck yeah. Nice. Alright, so we just gotta go to the place where you get the chips and press the buttons and get the chip. So that's what we'll do. Just completed my work night shift of today. Heck yeah. Is it your weekend now? You get to enjoy a weekend, or is it just like another work night for you? This elevator's taking forever, damn. Let's try this one. There it is. Augusta, now spaceport. Hello there. That elevator works, probably.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright. Starlancer, we're good to go. Let's hop on that shit and make some money.
Your vehicle has been
We're gonna go take a look. Try and get over there. That elevator's being used. This one's coming out of. Okay. Why not? Hey, it's not there. Doors. Let's try this side. These things are funky, so you just kind of have to go around and check the various elevators, and one of them will work. Large hangar. There she be. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. My Audio's not working for my notice for some reason. I fixed the I fixed the visuals but broke the audio, so I can only choose one or the other, I guess. I don't know. Actually, that's a good point. I think I know what I need to do actually. Cool. Oh yeah. Let's going to grab a mission. So we're at August Dunlow, so I'm gonna go to offers, hauling, and look for one just to get us off the ground, and if we can't find one, that's okay too. Because most of the good stuff is like out in space. Hey, you have some cute follower emotes. Oh, thank you. I had those, well, I mean, if it's the ones I'm thinking of, it's, I had those commissioned a while back. August Dunlow, please. Yeah, those. Yeah, I had them based on my profile picture and stuff. Okay, here we go. 15 SU. It's not much, but it's something. Okay, let's do some cargo. The ship's kind of in a bad spot for it, but that's okay. We can just like do this really quick and not stress too much about it. Smoking it up. I like them too, thank you. Oh, maybe I should put my gun away. We're getting stoned, we're moving cargo, we're chilling, we're hanging out. Got the cargo. And then we'll try and find bigger cargo later. I kind of want to try the missions where you like kill big ships and then steal their like illegal goods and sell those, but I do need a crew for that, so I'm not gonna bother with that right now. Especially because I've never tried it, but I've seen how it's done, so I will be planning to do that at some point. Let's load some boxes into the big blue bouncing beautiful bountiful baby. I think I said that right, perhaps. I think I missed a B. But yeah, that's the name of the ship now. It's so far away. I kind of want to move the ship, but like, it's okay. Yes, best paint. Hell yeah. I love the Pacific paint so much. Same. It's so like poppin'. Like I need funky colors in my Star Citizen, and it's like, it's so up my alley. Like, yes. I was looking at the others. I'm like, I kind of like the two-tone orange, but I'm not like a fan of where the two-tones cut. Like it needed some other something to me. And I was just like, this paint. I have to get this paint. So I did spend some store credit on it, even though like you can't get it back. But like, hey, that's what it's about. If I'm driving a ship for years, because like this is what I'm driving until I have a Crucible. I have an upgrade to a Crucible whenever that releases, and that's gonna be probably after 1.0. So like, I gotta fall in love with this thing for a while, or like, you know, switch it out, melt it at some point. But like, that's what I got for now, and possibly until I have my Crucible. So it's good practice for having a big ship too, which I've never really owned a big ship, but this thing's pretty damn big, so I'm getting used to that too. But I love it, like the layout of it, and like how like I can carry around a Fury back there and still do a full load of cargo, and like the living space is like unmatched in here. I'm just like, I'm so into this ship. And I do like Misk stuff. I don't claim to be like a Misk fan, but like the Reliant Tana is one of my favorite ships in the game. And I do appreciate and like the Razor, but I don't have that much experience with it. So like, I do like me some Misk, but I'm not really a huge Freelancer fan. I'm gonna get sniped by Chris Roberts for saying that. But you know. Because the ship is named after like some of his most prominent games, you know. Um, Blam. Alright, we got our cargo loaded. Let's head off and do something else. Drop it off and find more cargo at the station. And yeah, this thing just swallows cargo. Like, this whole area is like for vehicles, and I usually keep the Fury right here. But I did blow up the Fury recently. And then, it's not opening. There we go. It should be 2 crew for it, not 4. Oh, the Freelancer is also in the category of ships needing full rebuild. 100%. One of the earliest in the game, and everything, like, the Cutlass is the only one that got it, and I think there may be a little regret of, like, doing the Cutlass so early. But I think it was a good idea, because it was, like, one of the most common ships in the game at the time, especially a big ship. Because, like, the biggest ship back then was the Starfarer. The Starfarer was a huge deal when it did come out. And, so yeah, I understand why the Cutlass got the rework at the time it did, but, like, yeah. I think that experience made them go, okay, let's wait on the Constellation and the Freelancer, because all 3 of those were kind of, like, in the same time. And I think there was also, like, a push to balance it, because, like, the other 2 were very different from the Cutlass, and it was, like, the modern Cutlass kind of brought it up to the other 2. As far as, like, cargo capacity, the way it's designed and all that. I don't know, just kind of, like, matched it a little better. But, because the original Cutlass was, like, pretty rough. But I love that thing. It's a good ship. My power died. Terrible. Okay. But yeah, I 100% agree. It should be two crew in the Freelancer, just like the Cutlass. I think back in the day, the Cutlass and Freelancer were just like that much different, and we were talking about ships of a much like tighter scale and things that were big. Even like this ship, were kind of like that's gonna be far off in the game. We're not thinking about that kind of stuff right now. And there was kind of like a discussion around like smaller ships like that, and then all the way up to like capitals, but not so much these medium things. But the game is totally different now and can support these kinds of ships now. So, let's turn on the Quantum after we pick it on the map. Oh yeah, we're just going up to Seraphim. It's still routed, I guess. We're in combat mode. I think we have to go up to 90 or so. Something like that. It might be 85. It used to be like 180 and then down to like 130 or something. That was crazy. You'd have to sit and like fly out of Crusader's atmosphere for like 10 minutes just to get out of Orison. Like, I'm so glad they changed that. It's still a decent amount of time, but it's not like, oh, I guess I'll go make a sandwich or something. We'll get some coffee. Like, you'd just be sitting like this for like a long time, and this is a decent amount of time too, but like nothing like that. Like, you'd have to be above the clouds essentially. Seems to me that you don't have to do that so much anymore. Okay, so we're about to hit 90. Let's see if that's where we're at. I'm learning all the little nuances again. Yeah, it's 90. Okay, that's about half what it was originally. Not bad. Okay, let's go deliver this shipment and carry on to the next place. I haven't done a whole lot of like personal cargo, like buying it myself, but I do kind of have enough money now to do that. I started out with 20 AUC like last week, so got ourselves up a little bit. Mostly just doing cargo stuff because I'm trying that out, and then I guess a few missions with the Arrow, because that's new to me too. Okay. We are slowing down. Hopefully not crashing into the station. Oh, I might be crashing into the station. 1 second. Let's keep reducing that speed. She's a heavy bitch. I should probably just turn and burn. It does work quite nicely. Good spaceship. A bit of a lumbering fool, but a good spaceship nonetheless. Gateway, donde? Okay. Right next to us. That's hecka nice. I like that the story was like, Allah. Allah. Welcome to Seraphim Station. Allah. Okay. I'm gonna back up the booty up to the freight elevator because that makes it way easier. Yep, just like that. I do normally scoot it a little bit differently, like, but because I packed up the bag, that's why I did it that way. But yeah. Alright, let's deliver this shit. And then we'll find a way to fill this thing up entirely, even if I'm just running something stupid. Yeah, we can go to the lower deck, why not? Wait, where's my cargo? Oh yeah, duh. I was thinking it was in here, so I thought it disappeared, but it's back here. It's a really big ship. I am not used to this. It's probably like my 3rd time I've flown it. Something like that. And I don't play for like hours and hours and hours usually, so. Yeah, it's still a very, very new ship to me. It's freaking cool though. I'm a fan. And when I saw the first commercial for it, I was like, I'm probably not going to buy that. And then like a couple days ago, I was like, yeah, no, actually that's the ship that I want for now. Like that's a much better loaner for me before I get the Crucible. So it seems like a good place for good thing for like pyro and stuff with how capable it is. Like logistically capable, not like in a fight, but like it can do a lot, which is cool. Agriculture supplies. I'm moving it around like a farmer. I'm not rhyming. I'm just jiving. Do. Got my box. Honestly, it can handle itself pretty well in a fight. Really? I haven't done any combat with it. That's pretty surprising. For cargo ship at least. Okay. So it can like defend itself, get out of harm's way, that sort of thing. It's not like useless essentially. In regards to being attacked or pirated. Delivering cargo. We have completed the thing. Alright, I'm gonna go buy some cargo at the cargo deck thingy. See what we can do. Master Modes has made it so that you can properly defend yourself against fighters. Yeah, that's so cool. That's like what I want turrets to be, is like, I like it when turrets feel useful, because like, turrets are just hard to do. And it's good to know that they're getting to a point where they kind of mesh and match and stuff. It's really cool. Because it makes it to where like you don't constantly have to have an escort, because like that can be not as fun to manage, because it's like part of the beauty of Star Citizen is being able to be in the same ship as your friends and like get shit done together. Whereas like a lot of games where it's just like, yeah, you each have your own ship and it doesn't matter that you have legs and can walk around if like you're all in different ships all the time. So it's kind of how I feel about it, I guess. Like the multi-crew is key to this game, even though like being a solo player, playing single player and in single seats is good and fun. It's like this game really shines once you start doing that, especially as the changes are happening as they're described and intended to be. It's just going to become a lot more rewarding, I think, when you're feeling social, of course, if you have a social battery to do that. And that's why the solo gameplay is important too. So. And in lawful systems like this, it means you can run around in a multi-crew ship and not really worry too much, all alone. But yeah, full crewing a Polaris for save stand 3 has been a blast. I bet. Oh my god, I think the biggest ship I've been in a crew on was a Hammerhead, which admittedly is really cool, but it's not that big of a ship in terms of big ships. Oh, I'm not trying to buy gear. I'm trying to buy goods. Where's your trading shit? Is it over here? Rentals? Nope, not looking for rentals. Logistics? Nope. I mean, I'll take the cruise, sure. Thank you. I shall cherish it and enjoy it. Okay. I thought you could buy stuff over here. I think it's at admin. It's probably at admin. That's lame. Okay. On my way to admin. Oh, you buy cargo at the other level at the station management terminals. Admin? Yeah, okay. Thought so. On my way to admin. So I was at a station that didn't even have a cargo center. I was like, oh no, I'm not going to be able to do something. And then I was able to at admin. I was like, maybe they're all at admin or maybe they're somewhere in the cargo area. Again, it's just been a long time. So like all these little random details I've forgotten. But it's coming back pretty quick, which is cool. That person have a gun out? Oh, they do. Yes, the goods. If the goods want to work. Misk Starlancer. Out of stock or no? In stock, okay. Oh, you can't put them in the ships immediately, can you? It has to go to the station, then you load it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that, honestly, like, I will. Don't worry, I will. So far, like, it's just been kind of casual. Sometimes people will come in and, like, get crazy with the suggestions and shit. But if I'm, like, bringing up, like, oh, and it's not, like, a rhetorical question, which can be hard to detect. Yeah. No, I know about that. Like, I would say that is possibly, a bit more into that vaccine because it's like a thing I can clearly see and like gather and read, and I've like not done this, but yeah. But yeah, like I don't I'm pretty quick to say so when I'm like, oh, that's too much vaccinating, or like, oh no, I'm like feeling uncomfortable and awkward all of a sudden. Yeah, no worries. Because it's like, yeah, I'm pretty experienced with the game, but I don't like obsessively play it and keep up with it to the extent that I'll always do it. So I'm also the type of gamer in general that likes to explore things and like not know things, and like the sense of discovery of novelty is like cocaine to my brain. It's just like, it's so good when I discover something and I'm like, and I think that speaks to my ADHD, because like we're if you know anything about ADHD folks, we're very dopamine focused. We're very like novelty focused. So like anytime, I think that's why I like I'm so strict about like spoilers and stuff for TV shows too. I'm just like, because when I experience something fresh and I have no info about it, it's just like, I wouldn't call it a rush, but it definitely makes me happy. And like, yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. Anyway, let's buy some freaking cargo. Okay. And sometimes I'm like not trying to, like, my goals aren't always the goals of other people. Like, I might run some helium even if it's not the best thing to run just because I want to see what it's like. Yeah, I totally understand that for sure. Like, helium is going to be a cool looking box, so I don't always articulate that kind of thing as well, but like, that's a cool looking box, so I'm going to move it, and I know I can move a good amount of cargo in that ship, so I'm going to buy that and do it, because like, screw it. It's not the best one probably, but it's definitely a one. So we'll go move some helium. Helium's a cool material. And that just kind of speaks to my habit of like just wanting to RP, just like, I don't know, or it's just like again, novelty. I'm chasing novelty. I want to see a box that isn't a box, because as far as I know, they're like propane looking tanks, and that's kind of cool. So yeah. To quote Patrick Stewart, or not not Patrick Stewart, Patrick Starr. To quote Patrick Starr, the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. I don't even understand them half the time. Wisdom from the starfish. I just like to have a good time. What can I say? Call elevator, please. What was it doing? Click the button. Oh my god. It's not even one that works. There it is. Let's go. This is a neat song. I like me some saxophone. I actually know how to play the saxophone. That was my instrument in school. I was a saxophone nerd. I was a dork, band geek. Oh my god. With the freaking I still have my saxophone actually. Very out of practice, but I do have it. Oh hell yeah! Wait, waste? No. There it is. There's the beastie helium. Let's go. I was thinking it was like a propane thing. Ooh, nice. Saxophone is a cool instrument. Yeah, I like it. It sounds so nice. Like, and it's just fun to play. Like, when you really get jamming on it, and like I got to the point where I could like, you know, freestyle and all that jazz, and like, you know, do the jazz. Jazz is one of my favorite genres of all time. Like, I am such a jazz dork, and always have been. And like, it was kind of the saxophone first before I became a jazz dork. But like, they were kind of around the same time, and then I was like, oh, this is sick. And then, yeah, eventually was like performing with it like outside of school and stuff. But again, like in like hippie gatherings essentially. Oh, this is too heavy, huh? I need the good shit. Okay, let's go buy the good shit. I think the propane tank models are in, but they're not using them for some reason. Oh, weird. I'm sure there's an inventory all the way back there, but there's not. So I just don't think there is. Maybe that's no, that's the ship pad. We just gotta take a jog. This is what the PTV is for. If it was faster to get in and out of. Oh, like a little scooter or a Segway or something would be cool. No, I don't have one here. Fucking lame. I thought the small one could move the big boxes. Guess I was wrong. Like for now, I mean. But I haven't tried to move the big boxes yet, so I'm gonna go buy the big tractor beam. And then we should be good. Cargo center again, because that's where all the cargo tools are. I kind of want to go get like a drink or something, like maybe some tea, so I might take a quick break. I'm still not done streaming actually, even though it's 2 a.m. I like have that weird like feeling of being super tired, but not quite. Like I'm awake and in a fog, like I couldn't do like employment work, but like to just game, like I think I can end stream. I think I'm still cooking. I'm not done yet. Oh, speaking of cooking, I made stew, so I might cook up some, or like heat up some stew. So I'm probably gonna take a break fairly soon, perhaps once we get the ship moving. Maybe we'll take it over to like, Hurston or something, that would be cool. That's in personal weapons. There it is. $18,000 for that thing. That's crazy. Okay. So now we have the proper tools and we can head back to the ship and lift it up with our wonderful fancy giant tractor beam. Into the big blue bountiful bouncing big, oh fuck, what is it? Big blue bouncing baby. Big blue bountiful, big blue beautiful bountiful bouncing baby. Was that the right way? Big blue beautiful bouncing baby. The bountiful has to be in there. I'm making it have an absurd name because like I get a kick out of that. You just call it the Heckabee. The Heckabee. Oh my god. Because it's Heckabees. Oh, server error. You're kidding me. Lame. We just 30k'd. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break and we'll reload to a different server. And I'm gonna go get that stew in the oven like I was talking about. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll probably be back within 5 minutes. So we'll take a nice little break, get up and stretch, drink, hydrate, whatever you need to do. Been having a good time playing Star Citizen, and I appreciate you guys for being here. It's okay, just stay with the game while auto reload. Yeah, that happened to me the other day, but I figure I need to go take a break. A little too early. They added auto recovery. Yeah, because like people were leaving the server and I was just like busy with something and then all of a sudden it was working again. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Whatever. It's all good. Be right back. All right, all you wonderful goblins, ghouls, and babes, let's get into this. Can't join session because it's not available. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Gotta have ourselves a little reset here. That's fine. Stew's in the oven. I'm excited. I cooked up some good stuff. It's very hearty, very good for the winter. But in the meantime, got me some drinks and a bowl of cereal with chalky milk, cause I'm fancy. I'm so fancy. Sarcasm, in case you couldn't tell, just in case. Oh God, what the heck? I totally screwed up my entire Star Citizen life. This happened to me before, and the fix is really annoying. God damn it. I should have stayed there. Ah. Okay. Gosh, dang it. Alright. This requires like a character reset and stuff. From what I was able to do. Like, people were saying you could go into Arena Commander and do this other bullshit. It didn't work for me, so. It's fine. That's frustrating as hell. Yeah, it is. This has happened to me twice now. Oh, I don't need that. I'll just go. Game settings. Take me there. Take me home, country roads. What? Yeah. And then it was something else. Oh yeah, it was remove it. That's all I had to do. Delete. Yeah, I feel that so much. Thank you for the Ingy emotes. I'm gonna close this off because I don't want you to see my email. If you don't mind, just hang out for a minute. Let me handle this. The wonderful screen of the emotes. Yeah, no, this has happened to me recently, but fortunately I figured it out, and that's just like an annoying thing to fix. Mostly because of how they do the information transfer now. If it's interrupted during recovery, it doesn't know what to do with you. Yeah, so from now on, I'm just gonna wait for recoveries, even if I'm like, it used to work and like I've gotten away with it before, but like, I've done this twice now this week, so yeah, I can't do that old habit anymore, just like backing out. So I guess PSA is like, when you're playing this game and it does like server error, just wait. Because then you'll have to repair your character, which I'm doing right now, so. Super annoying. Like, you have to go to their website, you have to like request a repair in your account and all this stuff, and then it like automatically does whatever, and then all of a sudden your shit's good, so. Locked account for some reason. You're kidding me. What? We might be playing on the second account soon. Holy shit. What the heck? Sign in. Character repair. I guess it did register. It was just like being weird. As usual. Okay. Logging back into the launcher. And now I'm going to verify the files, which doesn't take that long. Especially not on an SSD. Oh yeah, and then you have to like start it and then let it create the user folder, then I have to copy my user folder back. That's also what I had to do. So fun. This is real Star Citizen, folks. Like, it's just workarounds. It's just workarounds. Alright, I think I'm safe to share my screen again. Let's pick some music. Do 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 do. Some days you play yeah, real. Oh my god. Some days you play Star Citizen. Some days Star Citizen plays you. 100%. Oh my god. Oh, what? What is it doing now? Camera detected? No. No, I don't care about that. I've already played this music recently. Sure, let's do that. Let's listen to this. See what it's all about. Okay, that's good. Alright, I think we're gonna be okay. And now what I do is I go in and grab my user folder. Oops. Which I do keep in here in a thing called user dump. And I just grab it and throw it back in. And then you should be good. Replace files. Gucci. Should work. Heck yeah. Let's go. So yeah, if that happens to you, that's how you fix it. So the steps are exit the game, obviously. Copy your user folder into a safe place where you can keep it aside. And you get to that through the settings where your game is stored, then you can copy that into Explorer. And then once you've done that, you then log out of your launcher, and then you go to the website, you log in, and you go to your account, and in your settings, down by PTU, where it's like yellow, on the left there, will be character repair. You go in there and you enter that, and you initiate the repair. You can do it once per hour. You then give a little description if you want, I guess, and then type in your password. And then once you click that and it processes, it basically takes your account and reshuffles it all back to its baseline. And not entirely, like it used to like totally kill it, but like say you've just recently bought those things, that propane or that helium that I just bought is probably going to be still at that site. But we're at my default Space New Babbage now, so it's not like perfect one way or the other. But we're in the game again. And so once you do that, you go back to the launcher, and you log back in, and then you start it. You let it run, get to the menu, and then you can back out, close the game down, because it's created that user folder for the new one. And then you drag your old user folder back into it, let it replace the files, and then like my customization's all the same, because otherwise it would have been a default character, but that's my character. And so she is back to where she was, so we're good to go. And it keeps all your like key binds and all that other stuff. So the user folder is really important to look after, essentially. Right now I'm just looking for a helmet. The default isn't here, so I'm just gonna like pick a random one that isn't like valuable, hopefully. Wait, which one did I grab? That looks so bizarre. With that basic undersuit? Oh my god. What the heck? I don't think I've seen this before. That's cool. I like it. Am I not allowed to wear a helmet with it? Okay. It's like skeletal and weird looking. Now I'm having decision paralysis. Oh no. Let's just look weird today. Screw it. It's got some drone vibes if I'm honest. Alright, let's get out of here. Ah yes, hobbits are in the game. That might have been insensitive, I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
Oh, I hope the Star Lancer is here. It's gonna be annoying if not. I'm just trying to use my big, beautiful, bountiful blue bouncing baby. Oh my gosh. That's not sketchy at all. The real boss of Star System elevators, 100%. And these, the trams, like, I don't trust this thing. What is it doing here? Ridiculous. And trams, yeah. I could have sworn last time I was here, like, the tram was every, like, the 15 to 30 seconds. I don't know why it's so far out. Let's get a firearm while we're chilling. I don't think I have arc light ammo. Oh, LH86? I definitely have LH86. Yay, sidearm. Honestly, Microtech is my favorite city for appearance alone, but the trams are frustrating. Yeah, they are. And like, out of all the tram systems, I prefer Microtech's. Lorville's just kind of too oppressive for me, honestly. Actually, I don't think you have to take trams at all from Lorville. Like, I think the apartments are right there, aren't they? I might be misremembering. Oh, what? Pray I don't alter the the thing any further. Okay. But yeah, no, the tram is kind of a frustrating thing to deal with in general. But I'm always at Microtech as my default. Although honestly, with the Orison changes, yeah, exactly. But like Orison is so much easier to fly out of than it used to be, so I'm kind of like, it's not as bad. But yeah, it's really quick to get out of Microtech. I would literally completely avoid Orison except for like when they were doing those missions there. I forgot what it was called. But like they had events like on the platforms at Orison. So I go down there for that, but like outside of that I would never just go visit it because it took so long. So it's actually like a useful location now, but yeah. It's definitely a lot to deal with. Elevator citizen, let's go. Oh, I can't wait to have our own bases so we don't have to go through this shit. Like, oh. Oh, give me crafting, please. Base building. Inject it in my veins. Crush it up and hand me a straw. God damn. Backpack, man. Look at him. He's backpacked up. Fleet manager for ships only.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
My Pioneer and I are so ready for base building to be a thing. Hell yeah. That's dope as fuck. Oh, the Starlancers at Seraphim? I'm gonna cry. The only thing I have available is the Cutlass. Everything is just everywhere else.
Vehicle selected.
Fine.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
I just
fleet.
want to use my big blue bouncing beautiful bountiful baby. I think I might have said bountiful twice. Oh, it's gonna be so hard to learn to say that, but I'll get it. Alright, since we got the Cutlass, we may as well run some cargo over to Seraphim if we can. Let's take a look at what we got. Whoa. Oh yeah, I could just like buy cargo, but we're kind of like away from that, so I think I'm just gonna pick up a hauling contract. NV to Tressler. That's not bad. Let's see if we can get an NB to Seraphim. I don't think we're gonna find one, but I'm just curious. It's worth a check. On the plus side, the cargo you bought is probably still at Seraphim. I think so. It should be. I'd be down for a Tressler to Seraphim. Wait, here's Tressler to Seraphim for 16K. Actually, let's do that. Okay, so... Alright, because I don't think I'm gonna find... It's a lot of cargo. Okay, I'm good. This needs to be easier to like filter through for sure. Like I like the new system here, but like, yeah, I want more tools to sort things. I want it to feel a bit more like, I don't know, Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace or something, where there's like options and stuff. Okay, we're gonna pick up this one. So that's Tressler to Seraphim, that's 20 SCU. And then I'm gonna see if I can find another that's where we are to Tressler, because that would be just very clever. And, you know, that's 111. We're not gonna be able to move that in the Cutlass. But this is like what the cargo courier kind of is like looking through, picking where you want to go, finding routes. Like, it's kind of cool. Here's one. So we're just gonna deliver agricultural supplies up to the station. Then we're gonna take cargo from that station over to the other station, then get the big ship, and then move the big goods. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna make it work. Welcome to cargo. I got my big cargo gun. Cargoed up. And I don't even have to like track it because I like know where I'm going, and that's kind of fun. Is like I don't have to like obsessively look at menus, and I fucking love that. Oh, what the? God. What? Doesn't make any sense. Do I have to track it? I didn't think I had to. Oh, it didn't. It didn't. Can I not pick up two at once? I could have sworn I have. It was 9K. Here. Except, oh, okay. Oh, weird. Okay, that's why. I guess I didn't click it right or something. There it is. Them's my goods. Okay. I am ready. Yay! Let's go. The FPS is dropping so bad. The one thing I don't like about this one is it like causes this wobble all the time, and I don't know why, compared to like the small one. Like, what the heck is this? Or it's like more prone to it or something. I don't know. It just seems a little quirky. Like, I'm always getting this wiggle out of this one for some reason. That happened right there too. Also, the FPS drops like mad when you use this one compared to the little one. Oh, it does lift from farther though. That's cool. I guess that's the advantage. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. It's honestly not worth it to me. It's like, I think I'd rather use the small one if I could. So I think I'll grab one from the locker. Just to have them both. Pour it inside of my cutlass. Alright. I'm gonna grab this. There, now we're fully kitted up with tractor beams. Wait. There it is. Yeah. Let's go. So here's like not super low cargo level, but it's like lower cargo level. The Cutlass can fit 42 or 46 SU, I can't remember, which is a pretty healthy amount. And yeah, so this right here is going to make us 9,000. It's not bad. Pretty quick to load, and if you're going up anyway to go do something, like, it makes sense to just run a little cargo. Unless you're like, I need to get to this other thing, like, immediately. But I'm just kind of enjoying and exploring cargo right now in general. It's all so fresh to me still. It's exciting. And if you notice, both of my main ships are yellow in some form or another. I just kind of like the color. It's a good color. And that up there is Seraphim, so we'll just start angling up there. Turn on the quantum drive, and we should be able to jump pretty soon. I don't see the altimeter right now. Oh, there it goes. Cool. It's not going. Come on, friend. You can do it. I think it's having some troubles. Let's try again. Weird. It's not jumping. Okay, routing to Tressler. Let's see what happens now. Whatever, I'll just fly there. We're close enough. Okay. It's gotta work. Turning that back on. Letting it spool again. Yay! Okay, cool. If it's broken, just, you know, restart it. As always. It's the golden rule, I guess. Seeing a lot of ships fly by, it's pretty cool. Oh no, I'm gonna hit it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Turn and burn, baby. Let's find a place to be. To park. There it is. It's on the other side. Gotcha. Do 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 do. Cargo, cargo, cargo. Whoa. I was just kind of having a weird moment where I was like, wait, the scale is throwing me off because the actual hangar is smaller, and like, but the size of the ship to the hangar is similar to the Star Lancer to its hangar, the large one. It's like it like broke my brain for a second. I was like, wait, the scale is all weird. What? Yeah. Alright. See, no wiggles. It's like perfectly stable. I prefer the small one. It's also just so much more disposable. The small hangers really trip me out. Okay, so you get what I'm saying. Like, it's weird. Like, especially if you've been for the same reason. Okay, so it's not just me. It's like I was just flying a big ship that fits in a big hangar in a small way, and then I'm flying like a medium ship in a small hangar, and it fits in this like in the same spot. It's like, and then the cargo elevator is also scaled, and it just like. I don't know what just happened, but it just like broke my brain. That's funny. Selling scale in games is so difficult sometimes. I think that just speaks to it. So, because like you don't see the size of your pilot unless you're like really looking for them. Oh, that's funny. So we gotta load up the cutlass from the place that we just were, because we already picked up this to take to Seraphim, which is our next destination. So then we just put that in there. Looks like I've got some hot dogs and colas in there, you know, in case I get hungry. Oh no, it's wiggling. It made me a liar. Oh my god. How rude. I guess it's just wiggle central here. May as well get out the big guns so we can wiggle to the max. Wiggle up tractor mess. Loading up the cutlass, yes. Bonk, bonk, bonk. What a mess. Gimme. Get up in there. Fill my ship. Make it nice. And now I'm like traveling with purpose. It's like, oh, I'm just doing more cargo to do more cargo. Like I'm doing cargo on my way to cargo. That's how trucking works. Like, it's fucking dope. And it's not just like wave and smile at the weird menu. Like it's like actually like do it yourself, and it like feels organic and like a lovely game loop that I can enjoy again and again. And we got more cargo in the back of the Cutlass. And it's just doing it. So I just did 9k on the way up to here. This one is like 16k, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 16. So I was going there anyway, and we just made 25,000 credits. Just not a small amount of credits. Not like crazy numbers, but you know, respectable for a little errand. Okay, let's go to Sarafim. That is all the way across the solar system. Uh-oh. It's being feisty. We'll just do it manually. Although I should probably stop drifting. You can never make me stop drifting. I will always shred tires. Alright. And the cool thing about modern Star Citizen is there's time estimates for your travel now. So... Oh yeah, because I didn't like route it properly, it's not going to tell me. But if you did, and we're like, I want to go to this planet and use that, it will tell you the estimate of your time. Yeah, we can just hang out with the cargo, I guess. I'm gonna finish my food with cereal. Get some fresh air. Alright, okay. And the temptation to like pick up a box and start throwing it out in quantum travel hit me so hard. How much money is it like minimal to play the game? 45. 45 USD. You can just open the door? Yeah. Welcome, by the way. Thank you for chatting. Yeah, game package, as far as I know, at the minimum is $45. Yep. And that's all you ever have to pay to play Star Citizen. That will get you a starter package, I believe an Aurora or a Mustang. Yep. And then... Yeah, I don't know which ones are available. Let's take a look, actually, because... I'm already on the website anyway. So, to check on that, you go to Roberts Space Industries. They're always like changing like what's available, so I haven't looked in a while. So I might as well check. Game packages. So you go to the pledge store. You know if they have any like sales? Yeah, every once in a while, but I'd say 45 is about, I mean, maybe it goes cheaper than 45 on occasionally. But I would say like for this instance, this cutter is for sale, but you know, you're paying a little more to get a more capable ship, I would say. But that can be like a really, that can be a slippery slope, I would say, to do that. Oh, here's one that's 40. Yeah. Thank you, Real Sandic. Welcome on in. Thank you for chatting. Yeah, I see that one right here. So it's actually $40. Does starter ship really matter that much? No, because you can buy ships in game. You can buy every ship in game. You see these crazy prices? You don't have to do that. That's for people who are passionate about the project and want to fund the project. It's not about the ships, although one could argue that. But every single one of these, and yes, including these, you can buy them in game. For instance, this right here, that 890 jump, that is 39 million credits in game, which is capable to grind towards. Last I checked, it was 39 million. So like, all you need to do is spend $40 ever. That's all you gotta do. So, I would not suggest like getting yourself too hyped up on spending all this shit. That's for those of us who have had like a long time standing with this game and want to like fund it and like have been just like doing it for a long time. But I'm pretty much done spending money on the game. I've done my whatever, but like that was like a process of a hobby that's 10 years old, you know? But yeah, $40, that's all you need to ever spend. I personally would say start with a cutter. If I was starting brand new and I was like looking at these few ships up in this tier, the cutter's going to get you a more Star Citizen experience because you have a little bit of cargo space. You have a bed and like a shower and a bathroom in that ship, which of course that's just like cosmetic, but it's a nice place to be. It has an interior. The Aurora MR and the Mustang Alpha, they don't really have interiors so much. They're more of like a single seat craft. Yes, you do end up sitting in the Aurora, or you can walk into the Aurora and it has like a bed in the back. So that one is a bit of a consideration there. But like, the Mustang's a good little basic fighter. If you're prepared to go to 75, the Titan is really good too, but I wouldn't go higher than that. 100%, yeah. If you want like the ultimate starter, it's this one. This is a very competent ship. But that's a lot of money for a game because we're talking $40 versus almost double that. But this is like a ship that can carry a bunch of cargo. It can fly fast. It can shoot. It can fight. And I don't mean like a ton like the Cutlass here does. I'd say it carries about a quarter of that. So you could carry 8 SCU in there. Each of these boxes is 4 SCU. So you can carry, I think it's 6 or 8, one of the two. Yeah, go for the cheapest, honestly, because you can just earn the money in game. And honestly, if you hang out with people, you get to enjoy their ships. And also, they might just give you in-game cash because we're just like messing around in alpha anyway. So sometimes like if you're just hanging out in a group and like you do a mission together, say in their big fancy ship, you're gonna get a big payout there and be able to buy yourself a nicer ship in game. Yeah, you can buy the Avenger Titan in game, of course, which is a good first step from the basic start. I fully agree. Yeah. If I was trying to optimize, like what I would do is I would buy that $40 pack right there. And then go from there. So this one right here, it's 10% off right now. It comes with 120 month insurance, which is great. The Titan we were just looking at was 6-month insurance. You don't really gotta deal with that. You will be able to afford whatever that is, but this is like a nice buffer for when you start playing. Like, you're not gonna have to worry about replacing this chassis ever. It also comes with 20,000 starting UEC, which gets you like a good base to like start buying weapons and stuff to get you going in the game. And the Mustang Alpha does have some cargo capacity, it's just external. What's insurance about? Basically, your ship has a, so your ship has a base chassis. It's going to have components that go into it. It's going to have weapons and missiles and stuff. These things are not included in insurance, but basically if your ship gets stolen or destroyed, either in combat or just some game bug or something like that, and we're talking about once the game is live, which is years from now. Let me just preface that. We're talking like 2028. The insurance does not matter right now. So basically, anytime you destroy your ship, you can claim it and they'll give you a fresh chassis. The 120-month insurance will ensure that you always get your fresh chassis for 120 months once the game starts, which is a super long time. It doesn't mean anything right now, but later it'll let you get your ship back. Yeah. And at that point, like, it won't matter because you'll have earned so much in game that like replacing this little ship, if you have to pay for it, isn't gonna matter. It just means you will always have a spaceship is what it means, essentially. For at least that long. If we look at this other one, just the basic Titan that we were looking at, only 1,000 UEC, so that's like you have to work immediately. You can't just go like buy guns with that. That's not enough to do that. You can buy like a tractor beam for that. That's about it, or like a basic pistol. I think maybe not even that. This one only has 6 months insurance. So like there's a huge difference between like what this package is offering and what that package is offering as far as like that in general. But again, the 6-month insurance, you could work with that. Like it would be fine. But yeah, this is the one to go for if you just want to play the game. What about free fly, by the way? I heard you can just free fly stuff. Yes. So we just came out of a free fly. It was about a week or two. 2 days ago is when it stopped. So if you want a free fly, just keep checking back in the store or like listen to other people talking about it. It basically comes up about 4 times a year, I think, as far as when free flies are. They have events and like if a major patch has happened or like it's one of their annual things that happens, like a ship festival like we just went through, that's when you get to try it for free. There might be one again in January, February around Chinese New Year. Yes, that's the next one. I was trying to think of like when was the next one. It's Chinese New Year. When free fly is ongoing, can you just join for free then? Yes, and you can actually create your account now without doing free fly. I'm pretty sure. Like you can reserve your account as like get your name in there, get your email in there, but you won't be able to play the game unless you have the Star Citizen digital download. So this right here is what gives you the ability to do that. But you can straight up like create your actual account. So you can like reserve your name and stuff. Also, if you want, in my link tree, I do have a referral code that if you go to there and like look for the Star Citizen referral code and use that, it will give us both an extra 5,000 starting UEC when you do end up playing. So yeah, that's basically how that goes. So the Aurora, $40 or $40.50, whatever it is. Let's deliver this cargo. You get a free digital download for the time of the free fly. So that would be like that week you'd be able to download it and play it, but after that week you wouldn't be able to log in and play it anymore. So yeah, it's not like they're like handing it out permanently. It's more like you get to try it out for a period of time. It's usually a week or two. Yeah, and that's a reliable around the clock kind of thing. Yeah, fair. For sure. I mean, the original intention for them was not to have a subscription like you normally would for an MMO. Like, say if you're playing World of Warcraft or something where it's like $15 a month or whatever it is. That's not necessarily a thing for this game. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. Because the funding is coming from other sources so far. That may change, but that was the original intention. Was to be like, all you have to do is pay this money, and there'll probably be some form, like they've said it multiple times, so they'll probably hold to it, but it may look a little differently. I'm not sure, but subscription for a game is kind of crazy. It is, for real. Oh my god, yeah. I've done it once, and it was a lot. And I have, like, subscribed to this game to, like, get extra perks and stuff, but, like, that's entirely optional. It doesn't actually change your experience. I'm having trouble with the orbital markers right now. And just routing to the station. It's being goofy. It always does this where I'm, like, clicking this, and then it pops up for a second, then it goes away. It's very annoying. You can build bases, right? Not yet. Give it a couple years and yes. It sounds like they're getting pretty heavy in the development of that. I would look at the most recent things regarding that. In fact, today, or yesterday, I guess now, they had a chat about base building. It's about an hour long on their YouTube, and that's definitely a good thing to watch as far as if you're interested in that. And then at CitizenCon, they had a presentation regarding doing that as far as like your small on-planet base, but then also a full-size like space station that will be the game's release ability. But yeah, we're going to be testing base building whenever they're ready to have us test it. Alright, I'm just going to fly towards this moon a little bit and then we'll turn around. I reckon late next year we'll be able to see the first iteration of base building and game. Yeah, I'm imagining for CitizenCon next year we'll probably be having our first demos at the booths. Their timeline for the first phase of base building was 12 to 18 months. It would be pretty fun to have a little base real. That's what I'm here for, honestly. The base building is huge to me, especially as an industrial player. Like, the whole goal for me personally is to deal in vehicles, meaning I'm building them, I'm crafting them, I'm fixing them, I'm finding them, I'm salvaging them, and racing them. All of these things are capable, and with a base of some sorts, it makes it so much easier. And like knowing how in depth that's going, like I have no worries about my ability to like do what I want in the game, and that's why I'm here and streaming again. I haven't streamed this game in at least 2 years, up until like last week or whatever, because I was just like, dipping my toes in, testing the waters. I took a break, and so yeah, it's in a good spot as far as like what's coming up soon, outside of base building. I thought it was like 2 months. Nothing in this game is 2 months, sadly. They got to get meshing and engineering in it first. Yeah, so meshing is the server technology in the background, which is currently being tested by a relatively small amount of players, and the devs themselves as well. And that's the 4.0 build. We're in the 3.24 branch or whatever. We're in the 3.0 branch, which has been the same branch since like 2018, 2017, something like that. So by the end of the year, we're have 4.0s dropping, where we get 2 solar systems and a massive back-end tech update that is going to allow the game to handle more assets quicker without as much delay, and without as much stress on the servers. There'll be a higher player count, and it is so far successful, and testing is going well, and so yeah. It's good times to be getting into Star Citizen, or in my case, returning to it. Not that I ever really left. I have always kept up with it because I love the game, but I've not been playing it because I think it's healthy to do that, to like step away for a while to let the game just, marinate. Yeah, fair. I'm not following it at all. I just watched like a solid 1 YouTube video about it. Oh shit. Well, I'm glad you're here. That's freaking awesome. Like, seriously, I'm glad that you're curious about, because it's an experience for sure. There's no other game like this. Like, there's games that have similarities. Oh shit, it's my car, it's my other ship. No way. Oh, that's cool. Let's go. And see, because I've been gone for 2 years, I'm still discovering all these new little things and they still fascinate me. And it's like, I just landed in this hangar and there's my other ship. Like, that is the big blue bouncing, beautiful, bountiful baby. And there was an ad, so I okay what you said for the last minute. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't remember what I was saying, honestly. I was basically rambling about, like... Oh shit, I don't know. I have ADHD, I'm so sorry. And it survived the 30k in that spot too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Good point. And Lolpa, the 30k means like the server basically breaks down and they have like recovery systems that like get you onto a new one or like repair it or whatever while you're playing. And yeah, 30Ks used to be like the end of your play session. It's like the code for like the particular error and we're just like used to it. But yeah. It's honestly a lot less frustrating experience than it was even a year or two ago. Well, let's see. I think I was talking about, shit, I don't even know. Fuck. Oh, I hate that. So like, I was on like a tangent and I had like an idea and now it's just gone. It's okay. How about is like the bugs and all that? It's a buggy game. 100%. I would say, okay, so I stepped away for 2 years because it was in a pretty bad place because of certain changes and things going on. And having returned, I would say I'm interacting with familiar bugs again. Certain things like, I don't know, my ship won't do quantum and I have to like, you know, basically turn it off and cycle it, get out of my seat, get back in, spin around 3 times and you know, chant weird words and shit, you know, goofy shit like that that you get used to with this kind of game. But I would say it's a far more usable game than it was even a year or two ago. It's not like like you can get in and get stuff done, and it's not like, it's like more of a game now. That's what I'm trying to say. Because before it was like, you'd have to use your imagination a ton to have fun here. But now, not so much. There's like real game loops and systems and stuff going on. So what I just did was fly from a spaceport. Oh cool, there's my cargo. Spaceport, and speaking of like recovery and bugs and stuff, we had a bug that shut down the server. I even had to, oh, what's up, Del? Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. Thank you for stopping in. So essentially the server broke down. My power cut last night. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have power back though? I assume if you're on the computer. Or maybe your phone. Yay, big box works. Okay. Oh yeah, the server shut down and it recovered it, but my account got broken because I was being a goof with like how I was handling it because I'm not used to like that particular bug. But now that I know how to handle it, I fixed it, and then the game also handled its end, and we're back and doing things just fine. I didn't lose my cargo. It's right here, and we just loaded it up. The ship was where I left it. Like, it's so much more resilient of a game than it used to be. So I'd say like and it really shines as a multiplayer game. Hanging out with friends, just doing random things together, like that's where this game shines. Yes, the power's rookies again. Oh, good. Excellent. How's life? I haven't talked in a minute. Things going all right? Over in the other rainy place? Because it's also rainy here. Oh no. Okay, I was thinking. Oh wait, no, I can do. Okay. Dang, this thing can hold so much cargo. Holy shit. That's so sick. Lost my job, now sell weed until new job. Hey, sick. At least you have, well, not sick about losing the job, but at least you can sell weed and get some money. I'm sorry about that, though. Hopefully whatever you land next is gonna be better. Yep, 232 SCU box. That's so sick. I was thinking I could only fit one and like maybe a 16. That's freaking awesome. Is that I've not fully loaded the Star Lancer yet. This will be my first time. It sounds a bit weird, if I'm honest. I love the drop down routes. Same. This is okay. Thank you. It has like a very like saddlebag feel to it, and I'm a motorcyclist, so I'm like, oh, this is cool. Like, and I know it has like no real correlation to it, but my goofy little moto brain is like, yeah, it's a saddlebag. Whatever. But no, they're convenient. They're so convenient for how you handle cargo in this game. I love this shit. Oh shit, I just, whoops. I fell down. OSHA violation. I shouldn't be able to walk off that. Alright, let's drop off this helium somewhere. Oh my gosh. Yeah! Hell yeah! So much cargo! I'm a real space trucker now. Yum yum. Just launches it up. No big deal. Since we have some people relatively unfamiliar with Star Citizen here, let's take a look at the Star Lancer really quick. Short tour. Giant ass rear cargo area. This is for like a vehicle. You can even store a snub ship, kind of like a TIE fighter. I have a Fury, which is like basically a TIE fighter. This is a 32 SU box, which is like the largest shipping container. They do come in like smaller chunks of that, 16, 8, 4, you get the picture. There's 2 elevators that go to the back of the ship, and then this runs along the bottom and is the lift that we were just loading on the bottom. This is an airlock that goes outside. This is an armory with suit lockers so that you can save your loadouts. So like, say I wanted this outfit to be in here permanently, I could put it in here and then like grab it. That functionality is currently not in game, but that is what is intended for. The weapons locker does work though. Say if I wanted to, room for extra vehicles. Yes. Oh my god. Like I've been riding around with one as I fly around, and like I just like parked it on a moon and just like took out the little one and flew around for fun, and like it's such a vibe. Deploy weapon rack. Yes, please. Oh, the button's being goofy. Oh, I'm just not looking at it at the right side. Deploy. Okay. So this is a weapon rack. I'm gonna take my my other item. This is the large tractor beam, which I use to move those heavy boxes. I'm just gonna place it there. And there you go. So rifles and stuff fit in those. And then these 3 are for handguns, that sort of thing. And now I've saved that in the ship, essentially. Let's take the elevator ride up to the top. So there's 3 elevators in the ship, 2 in the back, and then this one. This goes down to the ground, the other one does not. We'll just tap F to go up to the upper deck. This is definitely a like long haul cargo ship. It's not really a combat ship. It's not really a do you lose that weapon if you lose the ship? Yes. Yes, you do. I don't normally store weapons on the ships usually, but sometimes you do. Here's a social space. So this game is absolutely an MMO. Things like this are important for like having a place to gather with your friends and stuff. There will be survival mechanics in this game, so making yourself some food is actually kind of important. They're not in right now, but the part of the reason why I bought this ship is these amazing crew quarters. This is the only ship in the game that I know of that has a double wide bed. And it has 4 of these little like studio apartments with like bathrooms and stuff. Amazing design. I love this thing. This is one of the lifts that goes down into the cargo area. And these are just more of those apartments. There's 4. The crew quarters are super fancy in this game. This is the engine room. And here's the quantum drive. These components you'll be able to pull out with your multi-tool once engineering is functioning. Which is coming relatively soon, but it's like kind of a they were going to release it this December, but they pushed it off to finish up that other patch. And then you'll be able to run engineering through here, like distributing power, that sort of thing. When fuses blow, you swap them out here. It is a maze, especially if you've never played the game before. Like it's a lot to read, because like someone who's played Star Citizen can like recognize certain like cues and things and stuff. Like they know what the heck a power plant is and all that stuff. So, but yeah, you can maintain, upgrade, repair these things. Again, not yet. Features are coming, and just cool aesthetic place to be. Yeah, if you're like taking damage and the fuse blows, it's kind of like Sea of Thieves. I don't know if you've ever played Sea of Thieves or pretty familiar with it, but like that's kind of the intention, is like if you're in combat, you have someone running around your ship just like fixing shit that's breaking. So yeah, this is an emergency ladder. If power's out, you can use that, and we'll head up to the cockpit now. These are escape pods. Again, cargo ship, not really meant for combat, so like there's ways to get out, essentially. These are for the turrets. There's a turret on the top of the ship. I don't think I've actually sat in these yet. The ship is like brand new to me. Let's see. Power on. Enter remote turret. And now I'm running the gun turret on top of the ship. Hit cockpit. Such a goofy word. So yeah, there's 2 turrets on top of this ship, and you run them remotely through this terminal. So yeah, there's 2 there, and then pilot and co-pilot. This is a big ship. It's not really meant to be flown by one person, but we're in a lawful system. I should be okay. We're just running some boxes. It is pretty cool. I'm a fan. Now that smaller ship that I was just flying, that's a much more that's more designed for like you and one other person. It's easier to obtain in game, it can still do a lot, and it's actually pretty good in a fight. Whereas this, it's purely just a cargo ship. Although I'm hearing that they're not too bad in combat, which is cool. They're big tanky ships essentially. Is fighting important? No, it's entirely optional, honestly. And that's kind of the point of this game, is like there is racing, there is fighting, there is cargo, and all these things can and do interact, but like you honestly don't have to ever fight if you don't want to in this game. There's FPS fighting, and the thing is, as crafting becomes more of a thing, like there's going to be less emphasis on combat. Combat has been the way that we really play this game for quite a while, but like that doesn't always have to be a thing. And it's already kind of going that way. Like cargo is a lot more interesting than it used to be. Actually, I want to head to Hurston. So I want to show you like. Well, I did kind of want to go to Aberdeen and look for one of those caves, but What do you mean obstructed? That doesn't matter. Let's get away from the station a bit. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. Looking at my map again. Oh, we could sell it at Pyro Gateway. I haven't been to the Pyro Gateway and sold stuff there. Nah, I want to go to Hurston. For whatever reason, Hurston is calling to me, so I'm gonna go to Hurston. This is not an optimized cargo run at all. This is simply an exercise in simply doing cargo right now. So we're spooling up our quantum drive. And not every ship has a view like this. People do criticize the MISC line of ships. It's like the name of the brand. For having these like slot window ships. It's more like a modern airliner, essentially. But yeah. The bigger ships do go faster in quantum. Usually. Are the small storage ships real slow? Not to the point where it's going to make it impossible to play, but it is noticeably quicker when you're flying one of these big ships across a large distance. Although, like, it's the opposite when you're not doing your warp speed or whatever. When you're flying around an atmosphere or, like, you know, without using that tool, without using your jump drive, it means, like, the small ships are way faster. So it's kind of a trade-off. Like the Mustang, for instance, is a quick ship. But if you're traveling between planets, it's a bit slower. And I'm not sure how big its quantum fuel tank is. You might actually have to stop for fuel in the middle of the trip, too. Whereas like a big ship like this is designed to go for a bunch of time at once. Yeah, they take fuel. So, when you're at the landing pads or in the hangars, you can buy, so like this thing right here. When you're on a pad, and you go into this menu, it will say you can buy quantum fuel, you can buy hydrogen fuel. Thank you for the posture check. My posture is definitely in need of a check. I appreciate you, Del. I'm stretching even. Thank you for redeeming your Finleys. So the quantum fuel is for like flying around outside, or sorry, the quantum fuel is for what we're doing right now, which is the like high warp speed essentially. They call it quantum travel. And then hydrogen is for like flying around a planet or whatever. Hydrate? Okay, I'm gonna hydrate too. I got a big old jug of water. Promise, I'm doing it right now. Thank you for the drink. I was feeling parched. Oh shit, my character is dying of water too. Let's see if we have any. I don't think I have any water on the ship, so I'm gonna. Because the kitchen don't work yet. We'll buy some in Hurston. And then you can buy ammo if you have ballistic weapons. There's energy weapons and ballistic weapons. Energy weapons you don't have to put bullets in, obviously. They just run off your ship's power plant. And then the ballistic weapons are just like normal bullets. The quantum drive is just a hyperdrive. Exactly. That's why I was like trying to use those terms at first. I was like, but wait. Yeah. It's just a hyperdrive. Technically, they go slower than light speed, all that blah blah blah, but effectively it doesn't matter, you know. Um, yeah, now we're gonna travel down. This is a planet called Hurston, and it's owned by like a pretty oppressive like weapons manufacturer. So what you're seeing is not just clouds, it's mostly smog, so it has that like gross color to it. And then we're heading to their like headquarters city, their like capital city. It's called Lorville. And I'm gonna sell off my cargo once we're there. Oh, and this is where you buy ships in-game, so I'm going to show you that too. That's why I also wanted to go here, to like show you the ship purchasing terminal. There's a couple. There's one on ArtCorp and there's one on Lorville. I don't think there's any anywhere else, though there is a showroom at Crusader, so I could be wrong about that. I gotta get this game for real. Honestly, it's a bargain at $40 in my opinion, for what you get out of it. Like, yes, it's in development, but it's come a long, long way, and it's a good time. It really is. It's just like kind of a different vibe than you get out of a lot of games. It's also a game for like chilling. There can be intense moments, but like if you're just like tired after a long day of work, it's a great game for that. Let's try and find ourselves a place to park. I'm calling the spaceport right now. Trying again. There it is. So I've got it key bound to double tap on the N key for that, so it's nice and easy. Can you walk around the city? Yep. Not like the entire city. Not like see all those buildings. I can't like go walk up into those buildings, but I'll show you what you're able to see. And that stuff is expanding over time. Basically, they've spent the last 10 years building up the engine and making the technology possible to build the game, and we're still in a lot of like relatively placeholder things. But they're at a point where they're starting to be able to like actually build out the game, which is quite exciting. That's why we're getting like this rapid increase of features happening. And that momentum will probably continue for the next few years. They seem pretty confident about it. And I have been following this project since the beginning, so like I'm not like completely talking out of my ass. Like I recognize when they're feeling like timid about stuff. They're not feeling so timid right now, so it's good times. I'm gonna make sure the ship is a little bit closer to the cargo elevator, because I don't want to have to worry about that walking all across. So just being a little careful here. It's probably good. Shutting it down, and now we're exiting. Okay. Yeah, just the lower deck. Do you have a Caterpillar or something? This is called a Starlancer. It's a good cargo ship, right? Caterpillar is a good cargo ship, but it's a, it has issues right now because it was designed for basically an older version of the game, like before they knew exactly what they were doing. And there's certain things that are kind of frustrating to deal with the Caterpillar. It can hold a shit ton of cargo, and I have a soft spot for the Caterpillar. I love that ship. But yeah, I did end up with this one instead. Oh yeah, I wanted my I stored my tractor beam because I was just like checking it out. Let's go grab that real quick. But yeah, the Caterpillar in theory, and will be once it's updated, is a fantastic cargo ship. It's actually kind of decent in a fight too. It's got some good turrets. But again, that's more of like a with your friends type of deal. For a ship of that size. Same with this one, like, I couldn't really fight in this on my own. I'd be too vulnerable to not have anybody on the turrets. But doing this kind of stuff is pretty much what it's made for. Dropping off my helium. Are you in a guild or something? I do like run one slash, I don't know how to say that. Do you like lead one, own one, have one? I don't know. But yeah, I do have a guild, basically. It's called Misfit Parade, and it is focused on industrial gameplay, so that's like base building, mining, salvage, all that stuff. But I do have like kind of a pretty intense like IRL love for like automobiles, cars, motorcycles, that sort of thing. So I'm probably going to be expanding that to the game too. Like the cargo I'm interested in is going to be materials for building a spaceship, stuff like that. So, yeah. And that's what I'm hoping to like center the guild around, essentially. But of course, there's so many different things you can do. Lawlessness stuff too, like pirating and all that good stuff. That's they're making good game loops for that. Like there's ways to go get illegal goods, drugs, and other things like that, and like sell them at like shady places in the game and earn shit tons of money. It's high risk, that sort of thing. The guild does not necessarily do that. Are there guild wars? No, but there will be. I mean, people do like get together and like they'll like do like mock fights and stuff, but it's kind of hard to fight over resources right now when there's not really like a tangible thing to fight over. But when it comes to like having those land claims, going into Pyro, which is the lawless system, it would be funny. Going into the lawless systems and stuff and all that, it's like those are going to be a thing, especially once there's like known places that are like good for certain materials. Oh, and also, okay, the org system and star system isn't fleshed out either. Exactly, like it again, like it's like they haven't been able to really develop these because of focusing on the single player game that they're building and also developing the engine. So BRB? Okay. No worries. We're finally getting in-game guild stuff soon? Yeah. Yeah. It's being talked about very tangibly, which is like exciting because it's been very quiet on that front for a while. There's gonna be looking for games, there's gonna be all that good stuff. So all the typical MMO things will be in the game. And this year is the first year where they've like really tangibly talked about that stuff. Oh, I forgot I forgot an item. Shit. I would do that. My bad. Need the elevator back. What's up, Ida? What are you doing, Cap? I forgot a box. Oh my god. My character is dying of thirst. I need to go fix that. That's where that pulsing and that weird like visual blur is coming from. It's because my character is dying of dehydration right now. Good times, good times. This is extreme cargo hauling. It's realistic, you know, when you're doing manual labor and you're like, I'm fucking dying. Yeah, that's what we're experiencing right now. Okay. I'm going to go find something to eat in the game. You know, survival mechanics. Elevator, my health is like deteriorating rapidly. Shit. Come on, elevator, thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm currently dying of thirst in game, so I gotta go fix that. So this is Lorville. Welcome, welcome, as I suffer and perish. This is where you buy ships. Slowly starving, yeah. I'm just watching my health count down. This is where you buy ships, in there. We'll go check it out later, and there's some other ships, like, on the showroom. I gotta go do this before I die, and it's gonna be very inconvenient if I die, so let's not die. Oh god, where do you even buy sustenance in Hurston? Jesus. This is not like a friendly place with friendly things. I don't even think I can get stuff over there. Do you not just respawn when you die? You do, but like, it's a process because you gotta like ride all these trains and you gotta put on your gear and you gotta, you know, I would lose this weapon that I'm holding and don't want to lose, that sort of thing. In fact, we can just store it right now so I don't lose it. Same with my helmet because I need to get water and stuff. The rest I don't really care about. Okay, maybe I do, because I'm dying fucking soon. Right, you can have my tractor beam and my pistol and my ammo. Alright. If I die, I die. That's at 0%. Okay, okay, this sucks. Oh yeah, there's a fucking... There's like a... whatever it's called. Hospital. They would have what I need. I think. As you can tell, it's a very oppressive place here. Not a place I would want to live. No thank you. Oh yay, beer. The view goes hard. It really does. It's a lovely view. I'll give them that. Oh, you'll probably like where we're gonna sell the goods, but unfortunately I have to take this freaking detour. Is there any beer on the ground or something, or cruise? I should probably not run. Oh shit! There it goes. We're dead. We're fucking dead. Oh god. Wait, time until rescue? What does that mean? Oh, maybe because I'm in a city? RIP, thank you. I'm curious to what happens when it says time to rescue, or is it gonna like just do the beacon? Oh, I fucked up. I need to like carry this is teaching me to carry drinks more. Cause I just don't. Maria Pure of Heart, where is that? I think that is where I think because I collapsed in the city, it's gonna take me to the city hospital. I hope. It did. Okay, fuck yeah. Oh, thank God. I didn't want to jump across systems. Like, that would have sucked so bad. So we're in the same city where I just died, so we're gonna be okay. Let's check out armor. Fortunately, when you die, they do give you a new undersuit, a new helmet. Put on normie looking clothes. We're doing cargo anyway, so. There we go. This is why I put all this away, because I was about to be so screwed. There. We're good. Nothing happened. Just changed clothes. It's all good. So yeah, this is the hospital in Lorville. It's called Maria Pure of Heart. Yeah, I love the view here. Like, it's a great place to, like, visit, but no way in hell would I ever fucking live here. There's no way.
An authorized medical exemption form is required as proof.
But it's a vibe if you're wanting that, like, Wayland Utani, like, Blade Runner vibes. Like, this is the place for that. Um... And you'll notice everything is about, like, working and stuff. It's an interesting place. Hospital looking pretty depressing. Everything here looks depressing. For real though. Regeneration, so like you can have a new 3D printed body made. Yes, they do 3D print bodies in this game.
Feeling ready to get back to work?
You know, not a weird, ominous hospital at all. It's just totally normal. Nothing strange happens there. Here's Leavesden Square. Hey, there's a bar. Can I buy stuff there? So there's like a bit of like walking around and stuff. I don't know if I can actually buy drinks here. Maybe I can. You used to be able to like order drinks at the bar. I don't know if that's still a thing.
Everything going all right?
Can I buy a drink?
Let me get a drink.
3D print definitely interesting, right?
You got it.
Okay, yeah, no, I don't think I can buy stuff. Thing to have in a game. Yeah, it's their way of explaining respawning. So basically, it's a recent technology that was just discovered. So I go to the bar and I can't drink. It's fucking lame. So the in lore, it's a recent discovery from an alien race that has been harassing humanity and the other alien races in the game. They're a very violent, like, warrior culture. And, oh, what's back here? Ooh. Leavesden Square, production guard, something. Ooh, this place is gonna have something to drink. Anyway, they got the technology from this race of aggressive aliens called the Vandul, and it allows you to basically store your soul, an imprint of yourself, in another like location essentially, or like it makes a copy of you basically. And when you die, you basically go back to your last saved state of like existence, but you still retain some of your memories in between then, and that causes like trauma to your person, and over time your body will like degrade, and at some point you will never be able to be reprinted again. But it's like a decent amount of time that you can like be reprinted until basically your body and soul's like existence deteriorates to the point where it can't be recovered. There are aliens in game, not presently that you can see and interact with, but in lore there is at least 4 alien races that we have like visuals of, and there's even like spaceships that they have that we use and stuff like that. So I'm gonna buy a bunch of these actually, so that I don't freaking die from not having water again. It's more like an energy drink, but that's okay. Chocolate bar too. Gotta have a chocolate bar. So the alien races are the Tavaran, which are like a bird-like people. Oh, not right now. That's just like I'm talking about a release feature. Essentially, right now it doesn't matter. Oh, there's food. There's drinks here too. Cool. Um, right now, it's more of like a basic game that you would, expect. But once we're, in beta and released, then those kind of features will be in place. And so basically, when you do die and your character reaches the end of its life, it then means that you're going to have to start up like a new character, but they can be like related to your original one, so they inherit a bunch of your assets, but there is going to be a tax. That, like, say if your parent or grandparent dies or something and they leave you some money, the government steps in, takes their chunk of money out of that. That's the same thing. It incentivizes you to not like grief and constantly like kill your character on purpose, that sort of thing. So yeah. Is this where I want to go? I don't remember. Maybe. Central Business District? Yes, that is where I want to go. That's pretty smart. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the things they do are decisions to like balance certain things, because this is a highly complicated game, and sometimes there's just like kind of goofy things. And that's one of the ways that they like explained it in lore, made it a thing that like kind of fits nicely, but it also has some like important like gameplay implications too. That train just kind of popped in out of nowhere. And that theme of like how they maintain this game is kind of everywhere. They really want you to feel like you're living in a universe that you can imagine yourself being in. That's always their aim. Even though like it is a video game and they've gotten better at acknowledging its existence as a video game, it's become a lot less like simulation like, for good reasons. Because it was kind of a pretty unapproachable game at first, and then like as they've gone on, they're like, no, we need to focus on it being fun, but of course like having this like, I guess like suspension of like disbelief kind of deal. They're really good at finding that medium ground, I would say. So this is the Central Business District. This is the place not for plebeians. It's for it's where the headquarters of this corporation that owns this planet. As you can see, they have many gold statues for their founder. Oppressive vibes. This is that giant building when we were flying down, that really funky looking one. That's where we're at. And there's a place to trade your cargo here. They also sell specialty weapons. They're pretty good. I like the weapons that they do make, the attritions, which are available from purchase only here. That's these guys. Oh, you could buy them from here? That's cool. You used to have to go into that room there, which is like the showroom for the guns. And then over here is where you sell your cargo. Or at least it used to be last time I played. It's probably still that. I don't know. This is like their little stock exchange type deal. And then there's that guy's like an actual quest giver. And he can give you quests. You have to be invited to them though, from what I remember. Cannot sell? Oh, I can't sell this? Oh my god, you're kidding me. That are some crazy looking weapons. Yeah, they are. Okay, so I can't sell my helium here because of reasons, I guess. That's freaking lame. But I can certainly take some scrap away. Do you just get cargo missions, or do you have to interact with NPCs for that? You can just get cargo missions. So what I just did was like choose to just buy cargo. Like I just bought helium with my own money, and then I was like, I'm gonna go to Hurston and sell it. Turns out I can't sell it here. But what you can do otherwise, if you want just like guaranteed money, you go into your Mobiglass, which is your little like phone that's on your wrist. It's holographic. and you go into contracts, and this is where you get missions and quests. And only some missions you have to interact with NPCs to like get them. Like the guy I was just showing you, he will invite you in this board, and then you'll get a mission to go talk to him, and then he'll interact with you. Whereas most of the time it's like, oh, I want to go racing, I go here, and then it takes me to this track and like starts it once I'm there. If I want to move cargo, I look in hauling, and then I just look at where it's going and what it is, see these are the sizes of what we're moving, and then I can see if my ship can move that. And that's the payout for moving that. You don't have to buy this cargo, it's just like they'll put it in the inventory of the place that you're at, or like wherever it says to pick it up, and then you put it from the elevator into your ship, and then you take it off to where they're telling you to take it. The other things you can do, salvage. Say you have a salvaging beam. There's like a handheld one. There's a couple ships that can do it. If you get these, you basically get a beacon to go to a ship that was broken down, and you pay for that, the right to have that ship, and you go there and you break it down for parts, and then you sell that material to get money back. Investigation, oftentimes you're diving into caves looking for dead bodies and other things like that. Delivery is more like where you would start, as far as like, say you're running in the Mustang or the Aurora or something, and you're carrying like a little box in your hands. It's a pretty good system, and it's gotten a lot better. This whole like interface has changed pretty recently. It looks so much cleaner than it used to. It works better too. And so like these are more like for the small packages, like say, you know, the kind of parcel you get in the mail for like, I don't know, a box of snacks or something. And it's like a foot cube essentially, and very easily holdable. And those can fit in pretty much any ship. And then this is more like Grubhub, this is more like trucking. So that's how I would think of it. Priority is for like special missions, you know, like system-wide. Can you do hauling with Starship? Yep. The Mustang can hold 6 SCU, I think, because it has like a retractable cargo thing in the back, and so does the Aurora. They both do. So you can do some cargo. Okay, I go to sleep. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, that robot guy. It was nice having you here and chatting. I wish you the best on your sleep, and I'll see you around the internet. Search is when you look for usually like a crashed ship, and you go and you go claim some cargo from that and move it. And then research. I don't know what you do with research. I think you just go there and scan with your ship and like get info, I guess. Maintenance. This is collecting scrap metal and getting rid of it. So I guess it's another like hauling thing. And some of these can be relatively sketchy. Like this one might be a sketchy mission. I don't know. They used to separate them, so it's just offers, but now it's like, oh, here we go, unverified. So you switch this, and this is how you get criminal missions. See how they're all red and dangerous and scary? So like, oftentimes these missions counteract these missions. So like there's ones to shut down comm arrays, which allows you to like actually do crimes in an area and it not be caught by the systems. And it's able to do that because you've shut down basically the Wi-Fi for that planet in like that region. Then you can commit crimes in orbit and not be caught. Things like that. Delivery, same thing, is probably moving drugs or something. Salvage, these cost a lot more, but they're probably pretty lucrative. So yeah, that's the difference. Lawful, unlawful. Which is kind of cool. It's easy to like separate that out. So people can kill you when doing missions? Absolutely. Yeah, earlier I was, and they'll get in trouble for it and they'll be sent to jail. There is a jail in this game. And you'll go there for a few hours, and they there's a way to escape jail, or you can just like work it off by like working in the mines, because you can go mining in jail, and like the more you deposit from that, the quicker you'll get out. Or you can just like wait for the timer to go down. Like if you come back the next day, you'll probably be released from prison, that sort of thing. But there is a route to like actually escape it as well. Yeah, these are some of my favorite guns in the game. I often buy them. They're hecka good. Yeah, there's a whole jail system in this game. It's wild how much they do. So I'm gonna head back out and just find something else to do. I might actually stop the stream fairly soon. I have been going for 5 hours, and I did work 10 hours today, so I'm pretty worn out, but I'm having fun. So I'm sad that I can't sell my helium here. Like, I unloaded it and everything. I was like, oh, what? I should have looked at like the trading charts, because people online will create like trading stuff. Oh shit, where does this train go? Spaceport? Okay, cool. I wanted to show you the ship buying thing. I'm looking at Robert Space Industries, but what does war bond mean on some ships? Oh, that all war bond means is introducing new cash to Robert Space Industries. So like, for you, you don't have any stored credit or anything, so it doesn't really matter to you. War bond just means like you're taking your credit card or your debit card and you're actually putting in money into them. Whereas like, say if I melted down one of my spaceships, went into my inventory, actually we'll just show you. So I'll go to my hangar. And let's say, where's one of my spaceships? Oh, I can sort it. Okay, so this right here, oh, I can't do that because that's something else. Let's say I didn't want this anymore right here. I can exchange it, and it gives me a value of 150 US dollars, which is basically what I paid to obtain that thing. Usually, it gets more complicated, but it's usually just the same amount of money. If I melt this, it then takes this out of my inventory and credits me $150. I can then go into the pledge store and buy something, but I can't buy anything that's labeled as war bond, because this isn't new money. It's just money that is already in their system. So it's a way of like forcing introduction of cash into their system. What it means for you though is it means discounts. War bond is always cheaper than not war bond, and so that's kind of their way of like getting you in a little cheaper. So that's pretty much all that means. Same thing here. This one's worth 95. Like, if I melted that, I would have 95, but I couldn't like buy anything that's labeled as war bond. So go to the shop, pledge, and then, but yeah, pretty simple. It's not like too complicated, I don't think. So yeah, this one here, the $40 one, I can't buy that with my store credit. I can't like melt something and buy that. I have to like get out my credit card and buy that. Whereas this one, I could, because it's not a war bond. The Mustang Alpha Starter Pack, that's 45. That's usually where the discounts come from, is war bond stuff. Same thing here and here. Again, just like has to be new cash. So pretty basic. Oh shit, we're here. Oh, okay. It took us back to the other spot, so I can go back to where I was going anyway. Yeah. And I'm also going to show you where the ship buying thing is. Should be in just a moment. And there's tons of YouTube videos on how to make good money quickly in the game. It doesn't matter what patch you're working on, because like they're constantly shifting and balancing the game. But say you wanted to buy a ship and it costs 700,000 credits. you don't have to like grind super hard to get there. You just have to be clever with it, and like people are always coming up with ways to make a good amount of money in the game. There's always a new YouTube video about that. So I personally don't like do that. I'm not really here for like maximizing stuff usually. I'm just here for a good time. And sometimes that is the good time, but yeah. It's funny. Oh, I should show you this. If you have a light sentence, like say you have a random fee or something, you can pay off your like basically speeding ticket there. So if you don't have like an offense that takes you to jail, you can go and fix that at those things. So this is where you call ships up. And then we're back at the spaceport, so I'm heading towards where the ship dealer is. There's 2 in-game that I know of. There's one here, and then one on Orc Corp. Orc Corp? I said that weird. You can just walk up and like get the stats from them here, and buy them in this manner. This is an Aurora, by the way. This is one of the starter ships. Speeding ticket. Oh, that was just an example. There's no speeding tickets in this game. I just meant like a little fee. Like, let's say you accidentally steal a minor thing, you might get a little infraction, or if you like bump into someone's ship and it's like seen as aggression or something. They're not going to take you to jail, but they will like, you know, put a fine on you, and eventually that may add up to something bigger. It's usually dealing with like thievery and stuff. Yeah. No, I hope there's no speeding in this game. Speeding tickets. So this is how you buy ships in game. Like if I wanted to buy, and they don't render right, they never have in this viewer for whatever reason, but this is a buggy, it doesn't normally look like that. So like this Freelancer, it's like a medium ship that costs 3 million. They have them separated by manufacturer, or you can look at them all the same here. Here's the Avenger that we were talking about for $75. That's what these are. So they cost 2.2 million in game. Aegis Eclipse, this is like a capital ship bomber. Like it's a small bomber, but it's meant to fight large ships with giant torpedoes. Here's a fighter ship, the Gladius, 2.3 mil. I have earned this in game. Very fun to fly. I like this game, that ship. The Reclaimer, this is the big salvage ship. This is like a capital ship. That bomber looks sick. And add some of okay, no worries. Let me know when you're back. I'm just gonna run through like a few things. Good time for a smoke break. Spin, spin, spin. Back. All right. Welcome back. So yeah, these are just like some basic combat ships, or not basic. I wouldn't call this basic. This is a bomber, relatively large. You know, clearly by the price, 8 mil. Let's see what else we got. Another fighter. This is a heavy fighter. You know, it's a little slower, but it's a little tougher. It's got more guns. Oh yeah, racing ship. I should show you that. So there's racing in the game. There are racing specific ships, if you're interested in that. That's what this is. It doesn't have guns. It's meant to be super fast. It is a version of that fighter. The Saber is this is like the base chassis for that. Anvil has some ground vehicles. These are like APCs. Again, super broken in the visualizer, but you can always like look up it on the website if you want to see what they actually look like. Or there's tons of reviews on ships on YouTube as well. The Argo Mole is for mining. Yeah, I love the way that racing ship looks, honestly. I kind of want one. I do love me some racing, and I did sell my racing ship to get a different ship recently, so yeah. This is a mining ship for 3 people. There's 3 mining lasers on it. This is like a little tugboat, essentially. This is a cargo ship with external cargo. Mining good for early game? Yeah, actually, you can do it. You can do it on hand. Like, you know that little tool that I keep on my hip. So, oh, I can't actually pull it out because I'm in like a safe zone essentially, because it's sort of treated like a weapon. But that thing on my hip there, on my left hip there, that's called a multi-tool, and it does have a tractor beam attachment, but you can swap that out with something called a mining laser, and then you can go and break apart rocks, and then take the gems that breaks up and put it in your backpack and go sell that. You can actually make some decent money doing that to like start out in mining. And then once you've done a good amount doing that, you can actually get a little buggy and drive around and use that bigger laser on the driving buggy, like the little car. And then once you've leveled up there, then you can actually buy a mining ship, which actually is this. This is the Prospector. It's the next mining ship up from the buggy. So it's an actual spaceship, and it's meant for you can do it in space or on moons and planets. You can get really into like swapping out the heads of these mining lasers for like different qualities, and like those are all in game. Like you can swap them out for like things that are more powerful or more accurate or whatever, or they last longer. I don't really get into it all that much, so I don't know. I'm the wrong person to ask about mining, but it is fun, like what I've done of it. And then I'll show you. Let's see, it's a gray cat, I think. Yeah, the rock. The gray cat rock. It's only 121,000 in game, which is very easy to earn. And I often do buy this and go mining. And it's a fantastic time. I like it. In fact, we could do it like now if we wanted. I have enough money. But yeah, this is just like a slightly larger version. They're gonna rework this. It's not really that good. Drake. I love the Drake ships. Is that a ship? Oh, this one? Yes, this is the cargo ship. Hercules Starlifter. But no, this right here, it's a buggy. I'll show you what it actually looks like. Because the viewer there is all broken, so this is like a way better way to view the ships, and then you can like go search for it in-game. So here's a ROC. This is what it actually is. So in real life, it's $55, which is significant money. It's only 121,000. I can do that in one playing session. So that's what this is. And then you drive it around, break up rocks, and it like vacuums up the rocks with its tractor beam and like puts it in storage. Then you can go sell it at locations. And then let's see. It's kind of funny comparing it. So see, it looks all broken in game. In the visualizer here, it's just been that way forever. Mirai. This is another racing ship. The Razor. I love this ship. It's so fun. Very fast, very agile. Basically an F1 car in space. It's pretty cool. There's a few versions of it. And then this is the TIE Fighter. This is what I was talking about, which I keep in the back of that cargo ship I have. I often have one of these sitting in the back there. And this is my little snub ship. Looks clean as well, that razor. Yeah, I should show you the actual like art for it. Well, they don't have many pictures of it actually. Dang. Okay. What can you use that TIE fighter for? It's fun for racing actually, and like going around racetracks and stuff, but it's also, I would say when you're in a group and someone can transport it around because it doesn't have a quantum drive, it can't like jump between planets, so it does have to be carried. It's more of an RP thing at this moment where you're like, I'm gonna get together with my friends and then we're gonna fight like this ship versus this ship, then this one's gonna like, you know, it has its little fighters in it that it can deploy and then like, you know, enjoy a space fleet battle. I wouldn't really call the Fury useful yet because the logistics gameplay is still kind of not there in that sense. You're far better off flying like a normal single seat fighter, like the Arrow or the Gladius, because this has a quantum drive and you can jump wherever. So I have one of these too, and it's super agile. It's clearly not as like compact as that little TIE fighter, but damn, the TIE fighter is vibes, and it's so freaking small and fast and all that stuff when you're on like a moon surface and you're just like flying low to the ground. Like, it's a good time. And then I'm trying to think of like what's a good deal for you to look at too. The Cutter, this is that other starter ship I was talking about. It's 635 in game, which again isn't that hard to earn. So you can upgrade pretty quickly to something better and more useful. There's speeder bikes if you like hover bikes. The Yellow Jacket and the Nox. Mirai also has one now. The Pulse, which I still haven't ridden one of these actually. I really do want one. Basically a little motorcycle. And then Origin is like the luxury brand. Yes, bikes. They got bikes. Here's the oh, I didn't realize these were out yet. So this is Origin's bike. It's a really weird one. You're like enclosed in it. Yeah, this is like the BMW of this game essentially. This is this is that giant ship. Okay, so it used to be 39K. Now it's 65 million. I meant 39 million. This is like the proper yacht of this game. It's a huge ship. Has a hangar in the front. Let's take a look at the 890 actually. So $950 USD or 65 million in game. So you can definitely buy it in game or spend literally $1,000 to have the privilege to always have one in your hangar. So it's pretty intense. There's a lot of missions that will let you go to a ship like this. Like they use these as set pieces and spawning locations and stuff. So yeah, I saw that vid from that big ass ship. Oh, okay. Heck yeah. The 400i, I had this one for like 2 years or so, maybe 3. Whenever it was like released as a concept, I did get this, but now I have the Star Lancer instead. Just kind of a cool, pretty ship. Roberts Space Industries, the Constellation series are very popular. Personally, I don't really like them that much because the interior is like from a long time ago and it's just like not that good. But the ship itself is amazing. Like these things are very capable. They haul cargo, they can dish out a lot of damage and take damage. They're meant for like 2 to 3 people, essentially. Oh, these? These are kind of everything ships. Like you can use them for cargo, you can use them for combat because they have multiple turrets on them. You have a ton of missiles, big guns for the pilot, good shields. Like this could be used for bounty hunting. It could be used for running missions. Oh, a bunker mission. Oh my gosh. that's a good way to get things going as well. Like if you like the FPS combat, I'm not sure if you're interested in combat or what's it called? Like more industrial things, because like the combat stuff is way more in game right now than the combat stuff, or sorry, than the industrial. Because we were talking about crafting when you first joined, and like that's stuff that's coming up. Combat is pretty much there, essentially. This is the Vulture. This is the smaller salvage ship if you want to break apart ships and like sell the materials. This is a really cool ship. I would like to own one at some point in game, but it's 2.6 mil. I'm just not playing the game enough to do that, but yeah. What else can I go over? Anvil. Oh, we should go like check out the ship in person. This is the M50. It's a little racing ship. Well, it's considered an interceptor. It does have weapons and stuff, but it's basically used for racing. A lot of the small ships right now are basically just racing ships. This is the Mustang. So we were talking about the Mustang starter. This is what this is. I don't know which version of it is because there's a few. Okay, this is the beta, which does have an interior. The others don't. So essentially, the one in the starting package that I was showing you, it has a it doesn't have an interior, but it does have a cargo thing, basically. Yeah, it does look nice. I like the Mustang a lot. It's just like a lot of my ships are beyond the Mustang, essentially. I would happily own one in game and just like buy one for fun, but it's not like to the level of a fighter as like my Arrow is. It's a much more agile and fast ship. It's like a GR86 versus Supra, you know, kind of similar, kind of the same like design and style and like purpose, but like a different level of that essentially. So the Mustang Alpha, this is the one that I think comes in that kit, and it has a cargo thing in the back. I wish they had like a better picture of that, but and then the beta, which is in game right here, this does not have that cargo lift, which normally drops from here. What it has instead is like a living space inside. I think I can get in it. Enter pilot seat, I guess. This is like a car showroom, essentially. You can go around and test things out. There is a way to get to the back. It's been forever since I've been in one of these. Exit to rear. Okay. So you look to the right while you're holding up and click. And then basically when you have this ship normally, the ship stops like right around here. So you can like put boxes and stuff back here. But this one has a door and goes into the back where it's like a little cabin space. You have a bed, a sink, and a hot plate. And I'm like clipping into something for some reason. And it has a toilet and a shower. So it's like a proper little camper van. Pretty cool little ship. I like it. So yeah, the Alpha is this, but where I am is cargo instead. But it's external cargo. It like drops from the back instead. And then this is just a wall. Getting out can be a bit of a hassle. Especially when you're not used to it. And somehow I took damage. That's fun. It's a good flyer. It's a good starter. I'd say it's a great way to get in the game, and you have a nice... what I like about it the most, honestly, is when you're sitting in the cockpit, you have a very unobstructed view in that ship. There's just this tiny little dash that sits down in front of you, and it's great when you're learning the game. Because a lot of ships have way more complicated dashes. This right here is a Constellation. That's that kind of multi-role ship that I was talking about. Those are its guns. Big ol' size 4s, which are very powerful. Do you have a stream schedule? I do. So every Friday, I'll be doing Star Citizen from now on. I am returning to Star Citizen streams. It's been a while for me, but I've set aside the time, and it's going to be every Friday night. It's not going to be a set time, but I would say usually around 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then every other Saturday, I do stream D&D. I have a homebrewed Dungeons & Dragons game that I've been running for about 2 years now. And that's every other week on Saturday at 6 p.m. PST. So tomorrow is actually the next one. So, or I guess technically today. But yeah, Saturday, 12/7 at 6 p.m. PST is when I'll be streaming next, which is coming up. So I will need some sleep and all that. But yeah, I'm just going to be doing a once a week stream for Star Citizen. I'm busy creating other content, actually, for IRL stuff, totally different project. So, but yeah, this is the constellation. See you tomorrow then, probably. Yeah, I'm logging off soon too. Gotta go now. Yeah, me too, honestly. I'm tired. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, so. This, one last thing, this is a Caterpillar, giant little ship with 6 turrets, great combat ship, little Corvette, that sort of thing. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you some other time around the internet. And for anybody that watched the stream, actually, you know what, screw it, let's sign off. I need sleep. It's pretty late. I've been up for almost 24 hours now. So, good luck, have fun, and thank you all. Thank you so much for all the info and tours. Of course, I'm always happy to share. And I know for anyone else watching, like, maybe that derailed the stream a bit, but like, I don't really give a shit because I'm helping someone out with like learning the game, and it's a complicated game, and like, this is what I'm here for, is to like, help people out and see it, especially if they're curious about it. Like, much love to you as well. Later, Trell. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good night as well. Lolpa. Always love spending time in space. Yeah, it's a good time out here. Next week, I don't know what's gonna happen, but we'll probably go over a little bit of my tie-in to automotive to this, but like, I might wait for 2 weeks for that. I'm not sure, but we will be streaming Star Citizen again next Friday. And this will be up on YouTube, and I'll be cutting out the first section as like a separate video as well. That said, take care. I'll see you all tomorrow for Dungeons and Dragons, if all the players are ready to go, because that's always dependent on the group. But yeah, if we're on, it'll be at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on December 7th, and see you then. We're heading into the swamp of Tarbant to go find a cat guy named, what's his name? Turtleberry. Anyway, much love. See you around. Bye-bye.